Good afternoon. Good day. Hope you're all well. Welcome in. Who was first? Sideways was first. Test battle. Good day, Zayman. Surtek. Zersty Kraz. Tux, welcome in, everyone. So I'm a little bit late. Wasn't feeling too good. Had a nap. Getting old. Oh, need to get some food as well. Get some food. We got a few, or like, it's like 3 hours left of drops as well. 3 hours left of drops, chat. I could actually go for some cheese.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song
God damn
in
it.
chat.
I gotta fucking pause the cheese. What is the topics today, ladies and gentlemen?
Fuel is falling.
Thrusters
are red. Every
War.
sensible pilot would disengage. Karamarsi,
Exclamation mark.
do you see a way through? The Dark Law, hold the line.
Epic.
One voice on comms.
There we go.
One impossible burn!
John, welcome in, Faldorn. Good day. Thank you very much for the gift. It's what a cheesy way to join the stream. Thank you very much for 17
The
months.
song is being created.
The song
Keep the
is being
train alive
created.
for 3 minutes to unlock it.
As soon as I go live, Seneliah sends me a.
Faldor Nisendai is leading this hype train.
This dude literally just hands me with trolls.
In the cockpit, waiting on the line. Red thrusters glowing, fuel below the mark. One clean vector through the dark. Hold back, now push it. Hold back, now push it. Hold back, now push it. Hold back.
I'm DMing him. You got more dogs today? Nice. Hey, Astro, welcome in.
Wolfpack counting. 3, 2.
It's so good, yeah. I put a tweet out last night about buying it, and it's kind of blown up.
The enemy expects to turn it and run, but the final opening is already spun. Matching vectors, perfect flight. Two bad decisions, time just right. The Dark Law, get it in. Karamarsi, call it in. Same calm, same sight. One last burn, neon night. Fuel percentage falling, the hull starts to shake. Every warning says the safer choice is break, but Kara knows the moment. The Dark Law knows the feel. The ship becomes a comet made of bad ideas and steel. The train is fading.
The train is
Fuel
fading.
is bleeding.
It's bleeding out.
Time
engines are
remaining.
cooked.
2 minutes.
Save this sortie. Wolfpack, Type 1. If you see the opening, who has the final burn?
Who has the final burn?
More push, save the flight. One more.
Warwolves, hold the line.
The night.
Epic battle.
Send subs, feed the flame. Call the vector.
You're burning?
Say their name. Red line heat,
Red line heat.
no retreat.
Hazen, welcome in. Good day, good day.
Complete the burn!
30 seconds. Time
30
is
seconds?
running
You
out.
guys are not gonna let it just go on wave 1, are you?
Caramarcy,
Oh my god.
the timing tight.
3 subs, chat. Is anybody gonna clutch? Oh no.
There is only 12
That means we have to
seconds
unlock.
left.
Jeez. I didn't think my resub would start off. It was Kraz that put some bits in, I believe, that started it.
Chat,
we have to unlock
your
as
brand
well.
new track is ready. You know what to do.
Oh,
Level up the
no.
train to unlock
Holy
it. Describe the
shit.
next song in chat.
Holy. Oh, fucking hell.
The hype train is at level 3.
I don't think you could have actually got any closer with that one.
Gifted 5 subs
Senalaya.
and has taken the crown
5
from
gifted
Faldorn
subs.
Sendai.
Warbles, hold the line. Thank you so much, dude. Let me,
Every sensible pilot says disengage.
and I clutch timing.
The DarkLaw looks across the
Norse
command deck
battle.
and says,
Let's try that. That was one hell of a clutch, like. I actually think it was finished as well. Crazy, crazy timing. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. We get another song whilst I do some things in the mix. And then we're gonna start off a giveaway for today, chat. Courtesy of Cineland. And I'll explain it in a second.
the frontier falls, the engines fade, 1,000 roofs.
Astral Nudie dropped a payload of 10 subs and has taken the crown from Senalea.
Cineland.
Young chatter
Is at
Astral
level
Nudie
4.
just took it.
long
God
ago,
damn.
before the time of the Elder Mods. Before the first bit was cheered into existence.
Yes.
When the first trains began to die. The ancient chatters.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Help!
He
Guys,
Hype
we're not
train
generating enough
is at
songs.
level 5. Chat, your brand new track
Sen-
is ready.
what is this?
You know what to do.
Senalea,
Level up the
Norse
train to
battle?
unlock it.
God damn it, you guys are going too hard.
Senalea dropped a
Too
payload
furious.
of 10 subs and has taken the
Senalea
crown
was like, no,
from Astral Nudie.
You're not, Astral Nudie, you're not taking the lead today. God damn it, I need to fucking open up this. God, you guys are going too quick, too furious.
For the train.
For the train. Oh my god, it's a race.
First train was an accident. 20 bits is all I spent. Felt the rush on numbers climb.
John coming in with 100 bits. Hey Tony, welcome in, dude. Billy Pog, good day, guys. Joe, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, well. Was gonna start giveaway, but
Describe
at
the
this moment
next
that he
song
knew.
in
Fucked
chat.
up.
The hype train
What
is at
is
level
going on?
7. Very impressive. Kraz 3D 862 gifted 22 subs and has taken the crown
God damn
from
it.
Senalea.
The runes grow
Kraz has
cold.
come in and absolutely. Oh
The
my god,
last
my voice
spark
can't carry this
trembles
today.
beneath
It's
the
too much.
frozen sky.
I need to eat. Flaking,
The wolf
flaking hard.
pack watches the final
20
heartbeat.
fucking 2 gifted subs. God damn
And
it.
when fate has closed every gate,
Gates. Yep,
Senalaya arrives at the final second.
that's very true. Yes, we're actually getting some properly Norse. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to do the things. What should we do the keyword? Let's do...
It was at this moment that he knew.
Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! We need 2 minutes to generate power! Center line, fucking hell. What the fuck is going on?
Until all-time hype train record.
An all-hype train record!
Zenalea dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Zenalea,
taken the crown
now I need to
from
go
Class
to this
3
website and update this.
862. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do.
You know what to
Level up
do.
the train to unlock
Level up the train! Right. We're gonna do... supporters.
She knows when fate will.
She? You gotta get something similar that I haven't been heard about.
Cold in the dark, just enough to survive. The rooms were fading, the sea pulled us low. Then one perfect moment.
Alright, guys.
Began to glow.
Exclamation mark, supporters. Probably, yeah, John, yeah. Guys, holy shit with the hype train.
Not late.
I'm gonna hide whilst I eat.
Time
Absolutely insane.
remaining 2 minutes.
I need to get food, chat. I'm so hungry.
She strikes before we.
Nova senses snacks. Yep.
Who waits for the final bell?
Nom,
Who
nom,
walks
nom,
through
nom.
the closing gates? Who turns one breath into a saga?
Zenalea. Thank you, Barldorn. Appreciate that, dude.
The
Alpha,
train.
welcome him.
is fading.
It's fading.
The runes are dim.
The runes.
The oars are still.
They are.
Who can save this longship before the war horns retreat?
I asked it to do Norse
remaining.
battle,
Find
John.
the single
1
heart
minute.
hidden inside the countdown.
6 subs to level up.
Call her name. Zenalea now.
Zenalea now!
One last spark. One last vow.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
The shields are turning. Type her name in the chat tonight.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Holy shit, guys. God fucking damn!
The
was at
next
this moment
song
that he knew.
in chat.
He fucked up.
The hype train is at level 8.
Chat. My food sort of fell apart from the excitement.
Marcus Hazen gifted
I nearly
6
dropped it, yeah.
subs.
Goes quiet. The gates unlock. Every challenger
That looks
enters
fancy.
the chat
It's
coliseum.
bagels, eggs, and sausage, but it's
The
sort
crown
of
is
broken.
waiting, and the Dark Law is already losing control.
That's very true. W's in chat for all this love chat.
One
Hazing with
arrives
the fucking six
perfect
gifted.
timing. One strikes fast, no warning sign.
No, Nova, this is mine.
Ignite.
You've had sausage.
Friendly PvP becomes tonight.
You love English breakfast? Scottish is better.
Who takes the lead?
Because it has haggis.
There are 4 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
Sanaya held the clutch before. Astronaut.
What is British SKA? I don't know, dude.
Faldor and Sendai joins the fight. John Quaid brings the late night bite. The crown goes left. The crown goes right.
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
Guys,
You know what to
thank
do.
you so much.
Level up the train to unlock it.
Save the rest of that for in a bit. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark supporters in chat. We have a giveaway, courtesy of Senlaya.
Every message changes place. The announcer calls another move. The Dark Law can barely keep the groove.
I mean, keep the groove.
Time
That's easy.
remaining 2 minutes.
I know, Joan, it's really cool, eh? That's why people can't afford PCs these days. Right, I need to update this even more now. What am I
The
missing?
Arena Master has a giveaway to prepare. The stream is still running. The leaderboard is on fire.
It is on fire.
Somehow,
Do I have
you
it
guys are
updated?
going too hard. One more push. One more push. One more cheer. One more cheer. Bits and gifts bring the final tier. Type 1. Type 1. Let the wolf pack hear.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna try and buy like a 4 terabyte drive.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Alright.
The train is fading,
25
the timer turns
subs
red.
away
The crown
from the
he
next
found.
level.
It was at this moment.
John!
Who
With the
saves the
gifted
arena?
sub, thank you so
Who
much,
answers
dude.
the
Holy
call?
shit.
Who makes the quietest moment impossible?
Thank you, dude.
Crash, take the side. Astronaut, cross the sky.
You bad stuff, so don't be...
John Quaid.
John Quaid, gifted
Man, they're all
the
saying
sub.
everyone's name.
30 seconds.
Never
Time
surrender.
is running
Never
out.
surrender, chat. Absolutely bonkers support, guys.
There is only
where you made the song
12
actually just
seconds
stop.
left.
Insane. Absolutely insane support. GG, definitely. Now, unfortunately, as by the rules of the channel, after the hype train is finished, we have to unlock the other thing.
That was one hell of a hype train.
Thank you for the giant emotes. It's a good song. You have had a snack before stream, and you have had sausage that they didn't get to see. You can't push for it. However, they did drop a lot of gifted subs on the channel, which means that I can go and buy another 10 packs of fucking chews for you. Does that sound good? Oh! Oh, do you think you get one now? Do you think you get one now? Hmm? Well, I suppose they have been incredibly generous. Ooh. You guys are literally constantly supporting their crack addiction. Hey, Tylen, how you doing? Cheesy, it is, yeah. Favorite cheese? Probably mozzarella, just because it's healthier for dogs. Nice and fatty. Like, they don't get any, like, American cheese or anything like that. But mozzarella, like, mozzarella balls is really good. Obviously, like, drain the liquid and stuff. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark supporters, like I have typed it in chat. Copy that, paste it in. Only on Twitch, sadly. We have a giveaway for the monthly pack, courtesy of Senelaya, who has been incredibly generous today. Cheers! I think I'm gonna add them to halls as well. Let me do that as well. I could have sworn he only queued up one thing. No, there's no more food, Nixie. No more. No more. Oh, shut up! Miske fucking mouse, yeah. Yeah, so get involved, guys. Thanks to Senela. We have that running, which is awesome. Give me a sec as well. Oh, yeah, I definitely got like a... I'm gonna have to get some, like, tickly throat cough. I've been saying it for like 2 weeks, but I think it'll be good. Too dry. The season's dry. Yeah, so the bundle basically, chat, comes with that funky armor, the Asgard skin, all that jazz. If you don't know what it is, obviously, we're about to watch a video that showcases the power of it. So thank you very much, guys. Huge amount of support at the start of the stream. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Well, the funny thing is, I actually bought one for myself. I said yesterday I was going to buy it because it's an Asgard. So, like, for me, Asgard skin, silver, instant purchase. Don't even care about the armor. I just want the skin, right? A little expensive for a skin, but that's Star Citizen for you. And then Senelaya sends me a DM as soon as I go live with a gift. So I asked him just in advance if it was that, because since I purchased my one, I can gift my one, and I can keep Senelaya's one, which is pretty much him giving you guys a giveaway, because I wasn't going to give it to you. But yeah. So thank you to Senelaya for the giveaway. Exclamation mark supporters. Hey, Tough, how you doing, dude? And this is the armor in place. No, it doesn't play Wombat, suddenly. It's only a Twitch thing. I just don't have a system to be able to do giveaways on all 3 platforms yet, so... It's coming, it's coming. Sure, move myself here. Oh no, now he's changed it. There we go. Can you kill it this way, though? Wait, I thought this thing couldn't heal itself. You telling me that CIG's made it where it can heal itself? Man, what the fuck, like... Yeah, but you can still just do what he just did, though, Spitey. Well, he's got a med gun in the backpack, so... That's fucking bonkers, man. Oh, he's got the med tool. So you can use the med tool on yourself. Bravo, CIG. Bravo. The whole point of this armor was to have somebody else with you to ammo you up and repair you. CIG are like, no. So now you've got an Idris pilot who can't die to 5 people and can heal himself up after the fight. I still think it's actually faster with 2 people with parallaxes to do this. Just going on the time. Because I definitely think parallax is faster than this. NG to heal up. Oh yeah, I know in Plant Side too, yeah. I think the idea of the Tez Hyperlight is just to face tank it and fucking burn it down, you know? Why does it not overheat? Because Zach, who does all the guns at CIG, is fantastic at his job. I have heard that women can't make the machine gun sound. Okay. Thing is though, he's literally gonna run out of ammo, looks like. Maybe. It's interesting that the armor doesn't tank as much as I thought it would be. And for some reason it's only hitting the fucking, well, right arm where the gun is. The armor is paper. That should be really like an instant kill, I feel like. When it like lunges that like that, you know? How you doing, Nuga? Welcome to Yeah, so again, as much as this is like showcasing the armor off, I still think 2 people with like crafted parallaxes do a better job. Like parallax is super, super fast. But this is fucking dumb as fuck that this thing can heal itself. Who at CIG thought this was a good idea? That means all Idris pilots are going to be in super heavy armor with medipens on. Somebody shoots them, they get up whilst tanking, just do like that, and then pull out a fucking P4 or parallax and just gun them down. So dumb, man. So dumb. Like, really badly thought of. Like, the armor itself is cool. The idea is cool, but this is where, like, CIG just don't think logically at all. And this lunge that the snake does, this should definitely be an insta-kill. This should be an insta-kill, in my opinion. Because you've got so many places to, again, showcasing that you've got all these places to hide, because CIG makes it where you just pixel peek and shoot all the NPCs. PvE in this game is so unathletic, it's ridiculous, right? You just hide behind everything, pixel peek, kill it, you know what I mean? That move there should be doing so much damage that it one-shots somebody that gets caught out in the open, in my opinion. Not because of the super heavy armor, because that's how the mechanics should be. You have so many places to hide, you would think they would have insta-kill mechanics. But they don't. It just does fucking tickle damage. Like, this is, like, when people are like, oh my god, these snakes are so fucking good as a boss fight, you fucking shitters in video games. You absolute shitters. The first time this thing came out, I didn't even test it in PTU. Me and fucking Puppeteer went down, 2-man team, and fucking just did it first try. Like, it's just so bad. Like, you just don't even need to think about these fights. And it's the same with the one now at Siege of Orison is like, it's built for people that are just shit gamers. Interesting. Interesting. So again, it shows you that even with full armor, being able to heal yourself, you run out of ammo, stuff like that. That's an interesting video from PC 101. Make sure you go and drop the love, guys. He also streams on Twitch as well. Very interesting. Also, again, guys, drop in ! supporters for your chance to win a lovely giveaway. And wear that armor yourselves and have an Asgard skin that's badass. Get involved. Kind of crazy. I still say players should lose pieces of armor as it takes damage. I would love for... Give me a sec, chat. I would love for CIG to make it where... A bit like Warzone, where you have to like put plates of armor back on kind of deal. Like, before you take, say on that super heavy armor, before you take damage to your arms, like, armor would just, like, ping, and somebody could basically put a plate of armor back on it if you, like, you know, did it well enough. That would be really, really sick. Yeah, like crafted plates or something. That'd be really cool. Sideways, that's not how you spell supporters, for fuck's sake. Or is it what I put down? Did I fuck up? Wait. Are you guys just memeing? Oh no, it is right. Why am I... Oh, chat, I think I might be ill. Chat, I think I may be about to have a fucking stroke or something like that. Like, I can't even fucking read properly right now. No, I am wrong. Fuck. Shit, I'm not having a stroke. Yeah, dude, bad day. Again, this is why I was late today. Like, I was feeling sick. I feel clammy and... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm about 11. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm actually gonna come down with something. Probably like a nasty flu. That'll take me away. And I'll be perfectly fine for, what's it called? War Dogs.
Well, I wasn't actually planning on making a video like this. I've got gameplay videos I'd much rather be working on.
gameplay in Star Citizen. That's a great one, Detox. Good
I'd
one.
much rather be playing Star Citizen and capturing some awesome new content for you guys that you're used to when you
All right,
come to this
I'm gonna finish
channel.
off
But
breakfast
instead,
chat.
I'm here talking about the absolute state of Star Citizen at the moment,
Mhm.
which is unfortunately the reality of the game in this moment in time.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, maybe I am
Welcome
actually
to another
infected.
episode of Star Citizen
Huh.
Live. I'm your regular host, Jared Huckabee. This is the game as it's designed to.
I actually completely. Maybe that actually is what it is. I completely forgot I've got Nova's blood in my bloodstream. Maybe that is what's making me feel ill.
Work as the wonderful engineers of the project work to harden the brand new instancing system, which is the current source of the various performance issues that you're experiencing with Siege of Orison today.
Like everyone else, after watching CIG's Star Citizen Live, where the developers themselves played through Siege of Orison, it's clear a bit of veil has been lifted with regards to the way the game plays for us, the players, and the community on the overworked
Chat, if
live
I start
service
licking my own
versus
asshole
the way the game plays for
and scratching my,
full
using my
players
feet to
on
scratch
a
my ears,
private
make
shard.
sure you travel to
Spoiler
Scotland and
alert,
put me down
there isn't much difference.
Mac,
before I kill again.
Locking Mac.
clutch.
Guys, I can't read.
We're
my
gonna
God,
die.
It's broken. Help.
Alright, I think it's time to.
That's cool.
But it's here. It's here. You can grab it. Put
I
it
can
on the
actually
floor.
hear someone speaking. Where is it? I can't see it. I can just see the multi-tool.
You can't see it. Our goal is to disable the strength inverters so that the Crusader.
Anything new
forces
added
can
to the
come in
game,
and help
Simon,
us
will always
clear
cause issues.
the threat.
Nobody is caring about that.
Yeah, these are
People are caring how bad the AI is.
Same things as in the
Oh.
old Siege.
They wouldn't let me throw a nade. I've dropped two like close.
Same
No, actually,
purpose.
I think my character is having a few issues here.
Oh,
I'm hitting the boss. He's up on the platform.
I'm reloading.
so what have we got
On by
here?
the
What is going on?
We were seeing animation and character desync. AI that at times seemed to just stand in the open and ignore the players who were there. Weapons and equipment behaving inconsistently and developers having trouble switching between them in moments where they needed it to work. Interaction delays and just general sort of jank that we experience on the live servers and tend to put down to netcode or back-end issues where the game is constantly communicating in the back end with you, the client, about what.
Chat, have you noticed that every content creator is now copying my style of black t-shirt? Have you noticed this? Detox used to wear his own brands. Hengen used to wear other stuff. They're all now copying the TheDarkLaw's sleek black t-shirt method of streaming.
You're doing and what's happening, so that everyone else on the server can.
I need to. I'm gonna
see what
change
you're
out
doing,
to
and
something
it's
else.
Relayed to all
I'm
the
gonna
other clients
wear a
who play
pink
the game.
tattoo. What are they called? Is it no? No, it's not a tattoo. What am I thinking of? Sort of ballerina dress thing. TDL LARPers is crazy, dude.
And just the general jank that anybody who plays Star Citizen on the overworked live servers regularly will recognize. As for me, I was honestly hoping to see Siege of Orison play flawlessly. It's kind of what I was.
Did anybody here in chat believe that the live stream on a private server for CIG was ever going to be anything apart from a disaster? I could have told you this was going to be an absolute diabolical mess. If you had told me this 2 months ago, that this is what Ollie had planned, or Jared had planned, I could have told you it would have been a disaster. Not because of the developers memeing around, or like technical issues with stream, or anything like that. Just the idea that people believe that the game is only at fault because of certain things like servers is mind-boggling. Like, we have had this janky AI chat in the game for about 6 to 7 years right now. That's how long it's been. There is no way any instance, which is not even a real instance system, it's a room system on the same servers that everyone else is on, would fix it. Because you can be on a peer-to-peer system and the AI would still be janky and desync, because that's what's happening with it. It's so bad.
Expecting from the PTU as well. I mean, I've played Siege of Orison 5 times now, and each time I was left disappointed. With every
Chat, we got a beautiful clip yesterday. Where is it here? Oh, man,
single one presenting performance.
Look at this clip. Oh god. Please, Brave, don't malfunction when I need you the most. Look at this one. This is prime example. Oh, here we go, chat. Watch this. If you look in here. That's bad. That is incredibly bad. Like, the amount of sync issues that you have right now in the game is bonkers. And it's not just the AI. It is your guns are unsynced, where you are shooting an enemy in the head and it doesn't take any damage. And then you shoot the same NPC to the right and it headshots. You go back to the other NPC, shoot in the same position, and it headshots. It is off so much. And it's the same with flying as well in PvP, that some people can land different amount of shots to people who just simply just don't take any damage, or you can't deal any damage. It's bonkers. It was a perfect all demos at SitCon and Gamescom. Those were the years. That's very true, yeah.
That
was on a different system.
Server, client, and AI. My confidence in CIG's ability to deliver a consistent PvE experience.
Now, the biggest concern I have is not so much about Star Citizen in general right now. My biggest concern right now is this is the AI in Squadron 42. And I really want CIG to, like, showcase that it's not, right? Because if the people go in to this closed event and the AI is in this same spot, I need somebody... Oh, actually, Henkin's there. Henkin will just tell me. I'm going to ask Henkin, what was the AI like? Was it sliding around the screen? The moment he says it was sliding around the screen, chat, I'm going to be selling my account. And that's the end of Star Citizen. Because if it's the exact same AI that we have in Star Citizen in Squadron 42, I'm getting the fuck out of here before it all collapses around everyone.
With instancing, I must admit, has been knocked. And I was previously pretty bullish on instancing, saving Star Citizen's more intricate PvE content. Don't get me wrong, Onyx facilities, for example, are a solid...
ASD is a fantastic idea. Hathor is amazing. The Rock and Mine or Rock and Line is fantastic. The TSGs is great. Even Siege of Orison is great in the idea of like the going from the different islands is really bad. I said this to Max, it'd be cool if like you got in an Asgard and it hot dropped you in and gave you that sort of scenario of being in a war zone, right? Instead of these silly shuttle things. But they couldn't get it done in time, right? So we've had that conversation. It can be updated, yada yada yada. But it doesn't matter where you go in this game. The game is beautiful. The locations are beautiful. The problem is that if you're not versing players, I personally feel dead inside. For somebody that enjoys Dark Souls, Ready or Not, that type of AI where it adapts on the fly, it's difficult. I feel numb when I do any PvE content in Star Citizen, and I shouldn't feel like that. As a PvPer who likes to do PvE content in other video games and stuff like that, I want to be challenged when I'm doing these places. And the only challenging thing is, these things have aimbot and like the ability to see you through walls. And that's dull, really dull sort of stuff. Hey, Turnabout, welcome in.
Experience on a good server when it works. But if you're removing some of the unpredictability and chaos of the open world and putting players into a more controlled, instanced environment, then the obvious benefit...
The biggest thing is, like, people really need to learn this is not an instance, by the way. It is a room system built in. You are not transferring off the server to go to your own private instance. This is exactly the same as going to a hangar in the game. You're not removed from the server. You're phased out of it into your own room system. This is not dynamic. Obviously, CIG have talked about dynamic and it's coming and they're working on it and yada, yada, yada. But you are just being transferred to an area in the server that other players can't access. It's not an instance. It's not a separate server controlling everything. It is the same DSGs running. And most of the time is you get transferred over to, like, say, for example, you're in Orison, or everyone's doing this in Orison, then some of the DSGs that are in Pyro are not in use, especially the ones where you're traveling through space, and you would normally get 30 tick rate when you're doing that. That's where you're transferring to the servers taking you that way. So it's more of a room system than an instance. So obviously, people can call it instance. I'm going to call it a room system because until CIG separate you from the main server to go to a separate server to run an instance version of gameplay, then I'm just going to keep calling it a room system because it's not really separating you at all.
Should be.
And that's why it's jank.
Better AI, more reliable scripting, more consistent performance, and generally just a better experience all around. And I think
they can when they do. They've already talked about it, Spinner, in the monthly report with the dynamic system. Because right now we're on basically a dedicated gaming service, right? Or a gaming system. It's not actually. It's actually cheaper than what we have right now. Just an FYI. So right now we're on a dedicated system. The same as that we used to have like 50 people on the server. It went up to 100 people. DSGs in Star Citizen are basically dedicated servers spread around a shard. Okay. So as you travel from like Crusader to Microtech, you're transferring from one dedicated server to another dedicated server. But in the future, Spinner, you can have that line of thought. But say, for example, 60 people warp to Daymar. Daymar boots up its own DSG, and that's the dynamic system. Then when those 60 people leave Daymar, that DSG closes down. And it causes basically the system to boot up, boot down. Say, for example, nobody's in Pyro, and everyone's in Orison for this event. CIG are wasting money running DSGs for Pyro and Nyx, because there wouldn't be all that amount of people in. Dynamic allows those servers to close down when nobody's using them and boot up when it's required. This actually saves CIG a shit ton of money when it moves over to the dynamic system. Yes, but the difference is right now it boots up a system. Sorry, I'm about to lose my voice, chat. It boots, right now, we are moving through a system. God damn it, fuck this. This is what happens when I get blood infected into my blood. I'm gonna turn into a fucking husky, were-husky or something. Right now, the dedicated servers can literally support 600 people on a server right now, Spinner. It is cheaper to boot up a dynamic system that can only support one than keeping a constant 600 server running. It is insanely cheaper because right now CIG will be spending between about $350,000 to $500,000 a month on our servers because they are dedicated. They do not close down, and the only time it reboots itself or refreshes itself is when the shard or the server itself 30Ks. But in the future, CIG can and if anybody's ever worked with dynamic servers, you can literally have your main cluster of systems running, and that's your basically then. If one or two people go to another area, it boots up basically a two-person thing. And then the server literally starts to extend numbers as people move over. And as people leave, it closes those numbers down. And it becomes super cheap. Almost to the point where it's like maybe $10 to fucking boot up these servers and stuff. It does save a fuck ton of money when you start moving on a system that can boot up and boot down. Because again, they're just virtual servers.
To some extent, yes, that has worked. You're in a controlled space with only you and your team. There's no unexpected
Yeah, exactly, Zaman, yeah.
player interaction.
Obviously, the servers required for Star Citizen are a little bit more than, say, running a Rust server. But it's the fact that you can literally boot them up and boot down. And it also means that, say, for example, a lot of people that are not playing EU Spooner at like 4 o'clock in the morning, a lot of servers and shards are shut down, which will save CIG massive amount of money. And the same thing was when like Australians go to bed, Asians go to bed, Americans go to bed. It starts to save a huge amount of money because right now it doesn't shut down when people are not playing. It will in the future.
Actions or half
running
completed
costs become
missions
so
when
much
you
easier.
turn up. But seeing CIG's engine, AI, and instancing.
So you mean that ATM, even if no one is logged in, they still have the servers running? Yeah, exactly, yeah. But the ATM system is completely separated on a different server type system. It's the same as the login servers are not on the main servers either. It's a separate system in the whole thing. Again, you literally need to go back to when CIG explained this all, and I know a lot of it goes over people's fucking head, but again, as somebody that's run servers in the past, having the ability to shut a server down for an hour or two does save a huge amount of money.
Performance have issues on a private...
And it's not difficult to boot them up and down. It's not. Because again, it's part of a server system, and especially as we're pretty much using cloud servers at this point, I think all games are generally moving to a cloud server system. I don't think anybody has a fucking server rack in their studios anymore in any company. I'm pretty sure in confidence saying it's all gone. Now, CIG used to have server racks in one of their offices. I think it was in Austin that it was, or it was LA. And that's where we were all connecting to. Then they got a deal with Amazon when it moved over to Lumberyard, and we now have the ability to like fucking, oh look, there's like 1 million people playing, fucking, oh, there's now only 100,000 people playing a month later, shut down, you know what I mean? But this system with Dynamic allows it to just fucking free flow whenever it wants.
4-player shard after Jared had informed us that this was supposed to be the showcase of peak Siege of Orison. Well, shit. And this is one of the reasons why that live stream bothered me, and probably you too. Almost everything that went wrong in the stream.
See, the thing is, I personally didn't get bothered with what I saw. And the reason for that is I was expecting it. I'm more bothered about the behavior with Jared and Ollie. I think for me, that's like, I have no problem watching CIG do what Max, Elliot, and Luke were doing, with Ollie like talking over and playing as well. I have no problem with that because I think that's very refreshing to see, even when it fails. I just want CIG to understand that it's okay to fail if you start working towards these things to fix the issues instead of like sweeping it under the fucking floor like they've been doing for nearly 10 years. Like, every time we have an issue with the game, Prison, for example, chat, Prison has been out since 2018. The fan system is been broken for that length of time. It's nearly 10 years, and it's not been worked on. It's not been fixed. But the same people that work on it, like Elliot's team and stuff, don't go back and fix it and revamp it to modernize it from the legacy system. They make Siege of Orison. And for me personally, as a long-term player who would love to just get into this game, I think the Prison deserves to be revamped and made working before you work on Siege of Orison. Because having our current content, our current roles in the game work is more important than 1,000 solar systems of fluff that don't work. Another ASD facility system that doesn't work for months. Another boss fight that doesn't work, you know? Yeah, but the thing is, those spinners, if you add more and more and more and more and more, and you don't get more staff, dude, who's going to fix it, dude? Who's going to fix it? Again, we're talking about if they don't fix the Prison, dude, that's 10 years it's been broken. 10 fucking years, dude. That's not acceptable. You shouldn't be making Siege of Orison unless you fix the content you already have. The first instance in the game should have been ASD, in my opinion. Because it was working. Get it done. Do that. There's no need to keep adding more and more content that's broken when all the issues we have never get fixed. And for me, instead of these guys, oh god. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting fucked, chat. Ugh. I need to speak to somebody that knows about blood. What happens when human blood and fucking husky blood gets mixed together? There's definitely something fucking happening, like my body's fighting antibodies or something like that. Next, Iwaru. Dude, it's rough, man. It's fucking rough. I don't know what it is because I don't feel like it's flu, but I generally feel like ill and stuff. If I start sticking to the monster's gonna help. Dude, the monster is gonna fucking help. What are you talking about?
Is stuff we've experienced for years, and watching it happen.
This thing here is better than going to a doctor.
In what represents a controlled, perfect environment makes it increasingly difficult to brush these problems off with, well, it's probably because we're on a bad server, or it's probably because of the netcode or something, right? Which is what we've grown to expect. And
also, if anybody doesn't know what I was talking about, basically on Monday, I took Nova here to get his blood and urine tested as an old man, and I was holding his arm and vein, and the beautiful redhead nurse, when he yelped, decided to pull the needle out of Nova's vein, ram it into my finger, lacerate up my finger, and then go sheet white like she's about to lose her job. Whilst I'm spraying blood everywhere. I asked her to get a clean needle and get Nova's blood because he was also bleeding. So my blood is contaminated with his blood, and I would imagine, no, I was actually pretty careful with Nova. His blood is definitely in my blood. I don't know what's happening, but I feel very ill.
What we've brushed it off as for years.
I would imagine if it goes on for another day, I should really probably go to A&E and, I don't know,
at this point,
ask
if we're seeing
if anything will actually happen.
4 players in a controlled developer environment,
or I grow a fucking husky set of hair.
really,
oh my god!
And degraded public
that would
servers
be so funny, guys. I think there's something wrong.
These things are happening. So what actually is happening? Well, I think at this point, CIG probably owes us a bit of an explanation. If they can't.
When a new batch comes out, you need to test Siege, but then go back and test Prisons and Ace Pilots and Contested Zones, Half-Hour and Rockbreaker. They don't have enough staff. Yeah, but the thing is though, Spinner, if they keep adding more, dude, eventually down the line, it will be, it'll just be unfixable. Everything will be unfixable, it'll be too much. 2 years, yeah. Is this your furry origin story? I mean, obviously, definitely got blood poisoning. There's like something going on with like antibodies, white cells, whatever you want to call it, fixing the contamination. But like, it's crazy.
Or don't want to explain it, then I'm worried we've got an even bigger problem. Because it's not like I'm sitting here complaining about the more ambitious parts.
Because I never get sick. I avoid flus and like obviously get man flu and stuff like that, and that's usually like a fatigue system kicking in, you know, which is really rough. A lot of people joke about it where they're like, oh, man flu, what a load of nonsense. It is actually pretty rough.
The game that are still missing, like a dynamic economy, a basic social and trade tools.
But I don't really get that kind of stuff. You know, I don't get flus, I don't get colds,
out and back
but
in
I'm feeling very chesty.
We're talking about the day-to-day fundamentals of just actually playing the game, like changing weapons, using the inventory, NPCs reacting to you properly, a mission objective updating after you've completed it.
The worst thing is, like, the mission updating is when you die and respawn, she starts yakking all over again. It's like, please, CIG, add a skip button. It's the same thing for, like, Squadron 42. CIG better have a fucking hold escape to skip or something like that. Like, if I have to, say, for example, whatever happens, you're playing on the hardest mode, you go through like a dialogue scene and you get killed by an NPC, or you fall through the floor when you're going in an elevator and you've got to listen to the dialogue again and you can't skip it through. I think I probably will uninstall the game at that point, because it's one of the biggest things. I don't mind like them having saved areas with that kind of stuff. Yeah, but War Dogs instantly did. Hands down. Gonna be literally maining that game. Hey, Thorn, how you doing, dude?
Party markers, players appear.
Yeah, I'm done with Star Citizen Spinner. Like, I'll come back to it like everyone else. But it's like I'm starting to get sponsorship deals with other companies and shit like that. I'm not turning down money to sit in the Star Citizen category anymore. This game is set sail for fail unless CIG stamp it out.
Where they're actually
And I'll give CIG the time to stamp it out, but I'm not going to hang around here and watch my channel die.
standing, freight elevators working, ship loadouts sticking, ships spawning when they're supposed to.
And there's a lot of people who are playing War Dogs that have always been interested in Star Citizen and stuff like that, but they don't want to get involved in Star Citizen, so gonna sort of like get a chance to mingle with people.
When you call them from the retrieval terminal, the hangar elevator actually delivering your ship on the pad and not halfway through it, you know, so on and so on. These are completely unglamorous things compared with everything CIG like.
Well, I don't know if the vet thing is cause, you know, it's not like on a daily basis I mix my blood with Nova's blood, so I would imagine there's just sort of like toxin, poison, whatever you want. Hey, Sealand's doing well, dude. How's things?
Showing us that every piece.
Oh, also make sure, chat, whilst we're here, my spelling is fucking dreadful today. And I don't think it is bad. I think it's me being a fucking meme. That's how you fucking spell it, right? For some reason, I see this wrong. Like, my brain sees it wrong. It's spelled correctly. Why do I read it wrong then when I look at it? It looks so off. Is it because it's in capitals that maybe it's doing it? Ask Google AI? No, I think it should be able to spell a simple word. Shut up, Faldorn. See, it's probably you guys fucking around, trolling and freaking me out. Anyway, type that in, because Senelai has given us one of those monthly bundles to do as a giveaway. Which is fucking sick of him.
Piece of content they make depends
all you have to do is
on
follow the
these
channel, guys. No
unglamorous
point in saying anything like that.
fundamentals working consistently. For years, one of the biggest complaints about Star Citizen was simply that there wasn't enough to do. You had this enormous, beautiful sandbox, but...
See, this is actually a thing that... Shut up, Tough, for fuck's sake. You guys are absolute trolls. I've said this multiple times, and I think I said this when we actually watched the video. If CIG was to take all the content that we actually have right now and fix it, right? The free Thorn, don't start. Hey, BDSM, welcome in. If you fixed everything that we had, right? The free solar systems, you got everything working where it just worked flawlessly, right? I would prefer that over adding new content in for the next 2 years. And the reason for that is if you did this, right, and you got the game to that standard, it means that anybody coming into the game is going to enjoy that experience. Getting a proper tutorial mode, and then having an economy system added to what we have right now, and then you've got Hathor, you got ASD, you got the Worm, you got the Snake, you got the Rock and Nyx, and say for example they finished it off this year by adding in all the planets in Nyx, right? And that's where you left it. You just left it with the free solar systems, and you made everything in the game currently work. And that's what they did for the next 2 years. Didn't add any more content. They can add ships, right? They can balance weapons, yada, yada, yada. That's a very simple thing to do. But actually made it into a proper game that when a new player buys the game, it's not a fucking mess. I personally would rather CIG do that and get the game to that standard than add anything new to the game. Because for me, it's not about what I enjoy, right? That's something that will come down the line 1.0. But it's so difficult to advertise this game as a content creator or even speak to friends, family, whatever your situation is and be like, this is a really cool game. I've got people from the Isle, right? Me, Mr. Photog, Hankin, Kara, we've all been like working with other content or talking to other content creators and their interest in Star Citizen because we've been playing their game. You kind of socialize and you grow your net of creators that you work with, right? This is how like me and Sai have networked with various peoples over the year, companies, blah blah blah. You basically grow your net out. And it's so difficult where they're like, oh, I'm excited to play Star Citizen. I'm like, don't play it right now. don't play it. I just don't want that. I don't want to have to keep doing that after 8 years, telling people to not play Star Citizen because it's in one of the worst states for a brand new player to get involved in when it comes to a video game. And I just don't want that for Star Citizen anymore. I want to be able to recommend this game to people and be like, it's a fantastic experience. You'll see some content dropped in because a new player, chat, if you think of it logically, a new player coming into that experience will have like 6 months to a year of content and they'll still not touch everything in that time frame because they'll be so busy doing other things, right? Yo, Sealance, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? Thank you so much, guys. You guys are fucking nuts, man. 66 fucking subs today. Crazy. Hey, Sofa, welcome in, dude. During every free fight, it's in a bad state. Yeah, so imagine again, it's not in that point, right? You then have this really, really cool thing to sort of work on with an economy, a video game that everyone can get involved in, play, no desync, stuff like that. I'm talking about fixing everything, right? And you spend the next 2 years doing it. Because CIG can build content in the background, but I would rather Elliot and the team fix the stuff that they've already done. Or improve on the stuff they've already done with the stuff that they know now. I don't need more places that are broken. I want the stuff that they've already made better than it already is. Because Hathor is so fucking good. But you could literally take this information of where Max was saying that they get to like handcraft and place the NPCs in a certain way. Imagine Hathor had that sort of proper look over, right? And then you've got ASD where instead of the NPCs coming through the doors, you build a system where the NPCs sort of just appear out of sight and make it a little bit more, instead of being like, well, there's going to be 3 NPCs to the right here, 3 NPCs to the left here, there's going to be 2 in front of me, there's a guy on a fucking minigun. Because that's what Siege of Horus is. You can actually memorize where all the NPCs are. And I would love it if CIG just sort of made a reactive thing where the NPCs move around the map, spawn in an area, and sort of funnel in where you're every time you do Siege of Orison or Hathor or something like that, you don't know where the NPCs are coming from. You don't know where they're going to pop up anytime. And it makes the content constant because it's dynamic at that point. Every time you do Siege of Orison, it's not like, oh, well, this guy's always here. The boss is always there. Blah, 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 blah. If it was where you, like, moves around, it always keeps it fresh. And that's what CIG should be focusing on. Taking the content they have and adding a system like that makes you want to keep doing it because you never know what you're going to get. And that's the thing, is like with the cringy thing from Forrest Gump where he says, you know, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. The problem is CIG gives you that little piece of paper that tells you exactly what the fucking chocolate is. And whenever I'm handing chocolates out, I don't show that thing. They're like, oh, what's in the box? You gotta find out for yourself. Put your fucking hand in, you dirty bitch. Pick out that chocolate and be like, oh, are you allergic to hazelnuts? You know, just in case, right? You know, but they don't know. But CIG are literally where they give you that box of dairy milk and the fucking, you need this here. This is what you're about to do. And we got that at SitCon last year, if you remember. TSGs, they were literally like, you're going to go in, chat, and you're gonna take down the guns whilst protecting an Idris. Then you're gonna go into the tunnel and knock out the core so that you can then go in on foot and take out the president and steal the gummy bears. And it's like, but you just literally told us everything of the new content. Why would I ever want to get excited about it? Since, you know what I mean? It's like people that enjoy books. The fuck would you enjoy a book if somebody literally told you everything about the book before you bought the book? You know? Or you're about to go and see the latest Spider-Man. And on the way to Spider-Man, you're sitting beside somebody that literally has seen it 10 fucking times because they've worked on it and they're describing everything about it. By the time you get to the theater, you're like, well, I'm going home. I don't really want to watch Spider-Man anymore. And that's what it's like with Star Citizen stuff. You go in and they tell you how it's going to be, and the first time they've not done this has obviously been this Siege of Orison. But this is where, again, once you've done it 5 or 10 times, you literally memorize where the NPCs are. You add in a little bit of dynamic spice where the NPCs can randomize, right? CIG get it down to the point where it has like 10 different tile sets, and you never know what you're gonna get, right? Oh, dude, you can speedrun this with a 4-man group, easy. Absolutely easy. Because you can you just stick to the sides, and the NPCs don't know how to fucking react to it. But that doesn't make it fun, right? You want it to be where you're going in and you're getting the loot and all that jazz. So, again, CIG have a great theory on what could be a part of this game. But at the same time I just don't think they have anybody in on the reins whipping them into like how games should be these days. The star can paint for the noise. It's great on the saber though. I really like that skin. I don't really care about it. I think they spoke about this and not really been anything moving forward to keep content fresh. I hope so as well, because again, I was so excited for TSGs as an idea, and obviously I think it's one of the best flying, like, if you actually dedicate yourself to flying fast through TSGs, like, oh my god, the flying experience, if you guys have seen the video, like, I generally don't think anybody has been able to beat my speed at 300 meters a second after burning through the fucking tunnels without banging into things and shit like that. Like, we were getting to the level of high speed movement in it, and it was awesome fun to do. But it's like, that's it, you know? That's CIG explained that it's all going to be this way before, you know, you even do it.
Not enough gameplay to fill it.
That's very true, yeah. I am literally the world's greatest pilot.
CIG has spent the last 2 years changing that, including upping the player count from
That's why I can't wait for War Dogs. Literally next weekend, I'm not going to be playing matches. I'm going to be off literally learning how to fly helicopters at an insane level. So that the moment the game comes out on the 10th,
100 to 700.
we're fucking rocking.
And to their credit, there is far more content in Star Citizen now than there has ever been. There are more locations, more mission types, more activities, more systems, and more reasons with things like crafting to actually log on and go out and do things.
I don't really have a video on it, Nineball, but Mr. Kraken put the clip in one of his videos for the guides. Let me go to Mr. Kraken's page on YouTube. Mr. Kraken. Or is it the real Mr. Kraken? No, it's Mr. Kraken here. You should be following Mr. Kraken, guys. Rockbreaker TSGs. Where is it? TSG. Take a strike group. I think this is it, right?
The most fun. Speaking of the retarget for small, absolutely shiny optionality and cooling units. The memory leak.
Yeah, there we go. Sweato Vision. Someone actually skilled at it there.
When you're dealing with the tunnels.
So he actually put my flying skills in that because we were doing a lot in PTU and stuff.
Because if
I don't think I have, obviously I'll give you guys the link to his video there. I wonder if Toby works with War Dogs. I was actually gonna ask Seiko that and stuff. I don't know if he's got the clip connected. No, I didn't actually link it. We were in one of the videos as well. What's it called? Star Citizen clips of the day. All right. Okay. It was in one of these videos as well, but this will be like fucking a while back, right? It'll be one of these. Actually, is it this channel? These thumbnails look off. Let me see if I can find something. Wait, it's on Discord. Wait. It'll be on Discord under the SE area. if I scroll back a bit, I'm pretty sure I posted it there. Yeah, wait, here we go.
And yes, this is every single bit as glorious.
I think this is it, where... No, this is not this one. Ah, Sati. Maybe it was. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, might not make it. Sweaty incoming. This is not our fastest run, but it's the only run I can quickly find a video on. Like 250 at one point, but we were doing, yeah, we were doing it faster in the M80. That's the only one I can quickly find of that clip.
But you can build as much content and features as you want. It doesn't matter if the underlying game isn't reliable enough to support it. You can design the best FPS mission ever in Star Citizen, but if I walk into...
I heard somewhere that they asked for input on certain things, and one of the things coming out, not enabling voting. Like maybe not having a free fly when the game is in such a bad state. Yeah, that would actually be alright.
Room or into an open area and an NPC is holding a turret, just
yeah, it would be sick as a racetrack now,
not even reacting to my presence.
Again, I think the TSG for me has been CIG's best PvE content from map design and idea is just amazing. But they can make it so much better as well, which is a cool thing.
The experience has failed. It's a bad experience regardless. And this is what I think is probably one of the biggest problems with the game's development. I've been saying for the last year that Star Citizen is going to get worse before it gets better, and I think we're living that right now.
The point is, or the thing that you should also look at with this one is, how long does it take to get to its worst? As in rock bottom before we start going up the way. You know what I mean? There's a point where like I always say this, there's like CIG can't get any worse, and then they always prove me wrong. When are we at the worst point where we go up the way, chat? You know what I mean? Normally when you hit rock bottom, you don't fucking try and drill your way through the core to go to Australia. You know what I mean? You sort of start to climb up the ladder. But CIG just keep fucking, I don't know, like they're looking for oil. I mean, it is American company technically, so no wonder they're constantly trying to dig down the way.
And this is the analogy I like to use. Imagine Star Citizen is a cup, and the water filling up that cup is the content, the systems, the features, and the player count.
Chat, imagine if he fucking dropped the glass.
I think CIG is rapidly trying to reach some sort of minimum viable product at the moment, and they're cramming more and more things into the cup, and the cup is rapidly spilling over with nothing but a leaky sieve underneath trying to catch the overflow, basically.
He's totally stolen that glass from a bar as well. I'm pretty sure.
Meanwhile, we're trying to drink from the cup, and every now and then you get a...
Hey, PC, we watched your video today, dude. With the one where you're, face tanking the fucking boss. With... Dude, like, obviously, like, I'm not blaming on you this, but I didn't know you could actually heal the heavy armor. And I'm just like... Fucking CIG, man.
Good gulp, but a lot of the time you're just getting a few drips. And that cup will continue spilling over until this ridiculous patch cadence of
I like how Detox uses a fucking trombone background song.
content, features, and marketing events eventually slows down.
Actually, it might be
Except I
trumpet.
don't
It sounds like
necessarily think
trombone.
It will,
but-
and honestly, it probably shouldn't either. Because from my layman's point of view, part of me says go full scorched earth on developing the goddamn alpha game. Develop the game, break things, stop slowing down every.
But then, this is where I would turn around as somebody that does NDA work for companies, gets paid to do NDA work, literally has a repertoire of this shit. Shut the fucking thing down for a couple of years then. If you're gonna, if you want to go that way, Detox, shut it down. Because developers can do a better job if they don't have everyone breathing down their neck. And timelines actually get hit because they're not fucking stressed out trying to get content out that is in a janky state. Like, imagine if Siege of Orison wasn't getting rushed to 410 and they had another, say, 4 months to work on it. The improvement would be absolutely amazing. But because of how CIG have done this weird development way, which obviously has made a lot of money for them, it's also the incorrect way at this point. It doesn't work. Shut it down for 6 months, bring it back up, let us test it. If it doesn't work, shut it down for another 6 months, bring it back up. Because that's how what companies do. They fix things, they bring out new things, you get to test what it is, but we're in this weird live environment where everyone believes that it's a full-fledged game, yet look at War Dog's NDA is in a better situation than CIG's live service. That tells me that everything in Star Citizen shouldn't even be in the closed NDA. It should just be the developers working on it until it's in a ready state enough for players to come in and actually test. But it's not.
Few months to reapply lipstick on the pig and just get through the ugly development period required to build the damn game.
Which for
The
me
CG
is shut it down.
Can't afford to do that anymore. Star Citizen is in this frustrating position where it's still fundamentally a game under heavy development while simultaneously having to operate as a live playable product.
There we go. So again, I personally feel what CIG should do is sell a million Odins, get a lot of funding, and then close it down for 6 months.
They want
because they'll also save money on servers, by the way.
Currency. They need people playing. They need people testing the game and providing the data they need to develop it. They need backers engaged.
I think it would be very, very healthy for Star Citizen if they did that. Plus, if they timed it at the right time, where Squadron 42 was maybe successful or a pile of shit, it's still going to make money even if it's a pile of shit. This was another thing, right? See this. I'm going to harp back on this. Whilst the guys are chilling, this fucking memester, there's no need for him to do stuff like that. That is an attention-seeking boy trying to fucking get attention in a show that doesn't have him in it. There was no reason for him to stand like that, and when the camera went to Max, he's like creeping down and shit. Just let Ollie do his thing, man. Like fucking hell, dude.
They need people buying things.
So cringy.
And ultimately, they need enough of the game functioning at any given moment that people will actually want to log in. So CIG has found itself trying to develop one version of Star Citizen while operating another. The future version needs to be pushed aggressively forward if they're ever going to reach some sort of 1.0 beta. But the version we're
Chat, I don't think I've got the fucking lifespan for 1.0 beta.
playing today also needs to remain functional enough for players to keep logging in, testing it, funding it, and frankly,
You know the funny thing is? There's been a lot of backers that have passed away, and if you believe in reincarnation, technically speaking, this is a meme by the way, before anybody gets sensitive of it, somebody who is a backer dies now could be reincarnated as a child and grow up to be a fucking young adult before this game is even out.
giving a shit about the project. And I'm constantly wondering whether those two requirements can actually coexist at the pace.
And then CIG gets double the money because they had to get another account. It's Chris Roberts' ploy.
CIG is
That's if you believe in
trying to
reincarnation.
maintain. Because the more stuff they cram into the game and the more it falls apart, the less playable it becomes, and eventually they're forced to slow down anyway, as they did around patch 4.
No, I think the shock of playing Star Citizen in its current state is removed from your soul, 9ball. So you don't remember your account details.
4.8 and 4.9 delaying content, with Benoit putting up guardrails and assembling a strike team to deal
Too
with
traumatic.
some of the massive overspill and issues players are experiencing.
Pilgrim with the 11 months time for War Dogs! Exclamation mark War Wolves, chat. War
11
Wolves.
万せず、点々
I
点
got
の
Discord
ワード
all
ックス。
set up last night, ready to go, chat. We are ready. I'm not coming back reincarnated to play SC. I hope I come back as a hot Brazilian woman so I can do OnlyFans.
Occurring daily basis.
And so we're tracking about, like I said, 6 to 8 major
War Dogs sounds like a rough time with
optimizations that we're trying to get in our hotfix channel, right, to try to get this FPS back up to the spec that
Didn't Benoit join the company with like not grey hair?
we want, which is above 20.
Have you noticed that? Like, remember when Chris Roberts first started off Star Citizen? The dude went look from healthy to like he was about to die. And obviously seems to be less stressed now. Or is using, you know, Gillette for men.
You know.
Or whatever dye product is. Hey Noodly, how you doing? Yash.
Across the...
Server FPS.
Server FPS, correct.
And this is effectively the sieve.
You already hot plenty? Huh? Well, I'm hot. Oh yeah, I know I'm hot.
Being thrown under the cup in the analogy I gave you.
Chat, do you see what I see? I've chosen chaos today, chat. Not that it's any different than a normal day.
You earlier, right? But every time COG gets that overflow under control, they immediately start pouring more water into it.
New detox merch, dude. He should capitalize on that one. That is I don't even think he knows about that.
So at what point will the cup actually be able to contain?
That was the first thing I saw with the cup. I was like, that is it's like he could paint himself blue and be from that cartoon movie, the big brain evil genius guy.
Everything that needs to be put into it. And I think that comes back to my whole, it needs to get worse before it gets better.
The thing is though, is can we handle any more worse of Star Citizen? I don't know, chat. I like, for me, I'm not at rock bottom with the game, but it's like, after this amount of time as a backer and a content creator, I just don't see it ever improving because it's not improving. And some of the technology is improving in the background, but it's like we have so many things coming in, which is the new flight system, Maelstrom, Genesis, dynamic server meshing. This is going to cause the game to break even more down, where it will be about between 3 to 4 years for CIG to fix some of these things because of the length of time it does take to fix these things when building video games. Which is what I understand and know. It's just, do I have the patience to hang around that length of time? I mean, I'll definitely come back for the final product because I've always said, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I'll sell up and get a refund and stuff. I don't really care about the money or getting money back. I've enjoyed my time here doing things. But it's at the same time as I just don't want to hang around anymore. Not for you, not because of you guys. I love like doing this job for you guys. But at the same time as I'd rather just show you guys like working games than something that's just always a negative right now.
Argument. I still think Star Citizen has to go through an even uglier period where CIG tries to cram major systems, content, and tech into the game on the road.
But we'll get that naturally with the things I listed off. So
what I'm less clear on is how we actually get from the worst part to the better part. At what point do the foundations start becoming more reliable than simply having another layer built on?
Well, that's the thing. It's like Star Citizen, like whenever you're building a building, right? The logical thing is to make foundations that's set in stone and then you build your fucking walls. CIG build the roof and then they build the walls and they're building the building downwards. Like the moment that we get the foundations set in stone, pun, is when this game will massively change.
Top of them. When does AI start to become reliable, for example? When does FPS combat, PvE, and PvP become consistently responsive and not riddled with desync, which is rampant at the moment? When do missions become dependable enough that the challenge is completing the mission itself and not trying to bug foo your way?
Exactly. Instead of like sneaking around, pixel shooting bosses, and just, I don't know, just not being athletic gamers. And it's not that people are unathletic. It's because the game is so designed this way that it forces you to cheese it because there's no other way to actually do it legit. And that's not good gameplay, guys. It's not. You should never be wanting to break a video game just to play the video game.
Different workarounds to ensure that it completes. When does Star Citizen stop requiring me to constantly think about the underlying game while I'm trying to enjoy what's happening on the screen in front of me? And I don't think the answer to those questions can simply be another round of tech or dynamic server meshing. Those can't...
Well, I mean, like I said, those things are going to break it. I genuinely believe CIG would benefit massively by shutting it down for 6 to 12 months. And I know a lot of people would freak out and lose their mind, but I genuinely feel that is probably the best way for CIG to solve some of their issues. And they can work on new things without the blabbing of people, talking about meta, backseating like we all do, blah, 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 and just let everyone sort of pun with Detox's name, detox from Star Citizen. And come back, they bring it back up where they're like, guys, we've got it fucking working. We've spent this amount of time. We sorted out all these issues. We want you to come in and test. We're not bringing back the live environment. We're bringing the test server back up. You're going to play on the test server. We're going to shut it down. We're going to add the hotfixes. We're going to shut it down. We're going to add the hotfixes, shut it down. Then we're going to go to fucking beta 1.0. Boom, bada bing. There you go, right? But I just don't think CIG can do it whilst it's live. I just don't believe that because it's never worked in any other game company. CIG are never going to get it to work.
Be the only answers. I think last week's live stream did prove...
Obviously, unless you do what I'm saying is like shut it down and make it work instead of the pressure. Like I think a lot of the developers would be in that way as well, right? If you were to take like 20 developers at CIG and say, Chris Roberts never going to hear this. You can say this in confidence. Would you prefer the current open development like it is just now, or would you prefer it to be closed off? And I would be pretty confident in putting a wager down saying about 80% of them would say closed. Because it allows them to do their job without somebody breathing down their neck to hit deadlines.
It was an attempt for CIG to show the game in a good light.
Because anytime I've heard about workspaces for video games like Cyberpunk, Blizzard, when they're trying to hit deadlines, obviously for like major things instead of like Star Citizen, but it's like people getting stressed, people getting fired, people getting leaving, and that's happening at Star Citizen or CIG. And it's like, if it wasn't for us, and you took us out of the equation, would it be a bit more relaxing for them to do things?
Few months, and aside from the conduct...
The thing is though, is I generally think they would save so much money, Tux, from running it this way, that they could do their IE and defense con sales and still make bank, I think. Because you know the crazy thing is, I think they would make more FOMO from doing it this method because people would be more hyped to see the new stuff working than the new stuff broken.
Of some of the team, the game failed them too under what was apparently pretty ideal conditions. And that brings me on to another
And this is where I, like, again, if Chris Roberts, Jared, Xylo, anybody of the big ones, big names at the company, right? I'd be like, guys, do it for 3 months. Do this idea for 3 months, right? Shut the servers down. That's going to save you probably short of 500 grand anyway on running servers, okay? You're still making money from sales. You're still going to have your IEE. But after IEE, shut it down until like next April. And go away with a more relaxed vibe. Because every one of us will also detox. This is the thing that you've got to look at it. Everyone has negativity built up on their shoulders. They're always like, oh, the game is getting worse, blah, 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 blah. And it starts to weigh you down. Now, if you take away that addiction of negativity, plus the addiction of always trying to be irrelevant in Star Citizen or whatever people go through their minds, you would come back to the game with a more, well, I've been playing other games for 6 months and I've been having fun with myself. I've managed to go and get a new job. I've, met somebody and I'm, having kids with them or something like that. I bought myself a new car. Because if you can try and raise up people's positivity towards it, where they're not coming in with rose-tinted glasses, they don't know what's going on, and they also don't have the negativity of the forums bogged down. You just shut it all fucking down for 6 months. CIG would save money, but also at the same time as people like myself who have been here for a long time would come back and be like, wow, that's actually improved. Wow, this is great. Wow, this is good. Because obviously they don't need to bring it back up until you've got that wow factor. And I think that would generally make them more money than people being like, this game is never going anywhere. This game is always broken. This game just never seems to have anything that I want to do. It's an amazing video game. The idea of the game is amazing, but it always feels like it's just never fixed, never functioning. And I think the FOMO of it being functioning would just bring in so much more money.
Reason why the live stream.
Like, look at War Dogs, right? Where do you find the sales on... look at everyone buying War Dogs. It's here, right? Top sellers, look. Global top sellers. Look at the chat. It's in like the top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's literally in the top 10. At $36.99. Obviously, the Steam machine ahead, but that's different. Dota is Dota. Wukong is on a discount right now. Helldivers is on a discount. So take away them. Overwatch, understandable. PUBG, understandable. Apex, understandable. Phantom Blade Zero is coming out. So if you took away Phantom Blade Zero, you took away Helldivers and Black Wukong, because they would be down because of the sale, you would then have the big greats, which is Counter-Strike, Apex, PUBG, Overwatch, and Dota. The Steam machine doesn't count. War Dogs is actually stupidly fucking high if you think about it. And this is all just from the good information of people saying they played a closed NDA and it was really well optimized. And then you get the video of them promoting it saying, don't buy our game. This is 10 reasons not to do so, right? Isn't Hell Let Loose still from their studio? I don't think it's Hell Let Loose. I mean, the publisher might be. I don't know on that, but it's not the actual studio. Alright, take care, Fallen. Appreciate you did. While I like the idea, the average unwashed mass radio crowd bait makes a surprising amount of all player bases. Would never allow such a change. Yeah, but the thing is though, is if you were putting it to a sensible point of saving money and making more money in the future neutrally, no game company needs to give a shit about those people. They already have those people's money. The idea is you want to bring in new people, and what brings in new people more than hype around a video game that actually works? Again, look at War Dogs, for example, and how much money they've made. Imagine Elliot, Luke, and Max having 6 months to go and build us content without players testing it, breathing down their neck, being backseat developers, and you literally just shut everything of Star Citizen down, come back 6 months later, and it's in a more working, thing. Because again, this is how game companies normally do it, and CIG obviously do it a completely different way, It would alienate stupid people. Who fucking cares about stupid people, dude? Who cares? They're stupid for a reason. Like, you shouldn't have to give a shit about people who eat their own feces. Who fucking cares? I would put in so many Easter eggs, tell you. There you go. There's Max right there, guys. Now, obviously, I'm not going to ask the question that I've openly overrun, because it's not my place to put pressure. I said, Max, before you join, I said, if I took 10 developers from the company and set you aside in a room and said, Chris Roberts will never hear this, or any of your employees will ever hear, which would you prefer, to work on the game in closed development or open development like it is right now? And I personally think it would be more healthier if CIG closed it all down for like 6 months and came back with everything that you have right now in a much better environment where you're not pressurized to push things for the sake of pushing it. And I would prefer that as a 14-year-old backer to go away for 6 months and come back and see the work afterwards. You and Detox should make a video. Yeah, but the thing is, though, those 10 reason videos wouldn't make CIG any more money, though, so far, like it's doing for War Dogs. It'd probably actually be like, don't buy it, I think so, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly, but this is the point, right? With the amount of drama that this is causing, Max, because, like, as I'm saying to Nutely, we have, unfortunately, a stupid amount of backers that are stupid and have no idea the things that you guys do and the reason why it's not working. They just, like, with the AI derping out, they're like, oh, it's Max's fault. And it's like, it's nothing to do with Max. Max doesn't do the network side. Max doesn't do the server side. You know what I mean? You can't blame developers when their area doesn't, work. They don't work on these things. It's like the cleaning lady or gentleman coming in and cleaning the toilets at CIG Manchester, getting the blame that the servers are not working. It's the same thing to me when people would do something like that, right? So I think it would be so much healthier if the closed development was brought in to allow you guys to fix some of the major issues that we have right now. It also saves on money from running the servers, and then you bring it back up and people come in with a detoxed mind where they are been playing other things for 6 months and still talking about Star Citizen. But they come in and they go, holy shit, I remember when this was a pile of fucking shit, it wasn't working, the AI were derping, and now it actually feels like I'm versing AI. That is going to generate more FOMO and money than people going, don't play Star Citizen, it doesn't work. So for all the idiots that would cry on Spectrum and Reddit, fuck them. I want a working video game where developers are actually able to fix the issues that we have instead of working on new issues that the old stuff doesn't get fixed on. Like prisons, for example. Prisons need completely revamped. It is nearly 10 years old and it barely works. And this is no offense to you, Max, I don't need Siege of Orson version 2. I want Prison version 2. I want Hathor to be worked upon its greatness to made better. I want ASD to have its greatness made better. I don't need more content that doesn't work and that CIG pile up on the stuff that needs to be corrected. And eventually, who's going to fix it? Bounty hunting working, exactly it. So if you had everything in the game that we have right now shut down, and in 6 months' time, it was brought up and it was made where it's working because it's had time to be revised and stuff like that, even 12 months, I personally don't care. I would rather have that experience than playing stuff that I know can be great, like Siege of Orson, but the theory is amazing. The practicality of it is like, meh, right? Technically, I also own Clasher. Well, there's a lot of stuff that you could add to Clasher to make it fantastic gameplay loop. Multiple ways of escaping. Now, hear me out. I'm gonna give you a little. Well, you guys have probably talked about this. Prison Break gameplay, where instead of people walking through an elevator and teleporting, you can have a group of people break into prison and take everyone out. Gameplay loop, maybe based around time. Maybe they have to do a pre-request to get access cards from an NPC. The idea of having the content we already have upgraded to add more things and obviously fix the problems that are there, that to me is more important as a background. And again, this is just my opinion. It's not to pressurize CIG to do it. I would rather have that content than Siege of Orison. I would rather have Hathor have a cleanup on certain areas. That is more important. ASD moved over to instances. Instead of 200 locations, 5 locations, and they're instance-based, where all the missions require you to stay on site instead of moving away to hand in these silly little things every time. Because obviously that's the gameplay loop. I would rather CIG go back and do this great content that they've already built and revamp it so it's even better for the future than add more things in that don't work. And it's not saying that Siege of Orison doesn't work. It does work. The problem is it's showcasing some other things that need to be worked on. That to me, I think is more important and CIG should focus on. You've already got this foundation of great gameplay. Just make the gameplay that you've already made work flawlessly with maybe, like I said at the start of this show, Max, is take the ideas or the stuff you already had done. Like, you build one thing, right? You build one thing, and as you build 5 things later, you've learned new ways of doing it, new mechanics to add in, new cool ways to do it. Bring it back to the old content and update that stuff, and then push forward again. And every time you learn these things, you get the current content that we've got constantly getting updated and refreshed with new things. Like, look at ASD. Instead of them coming through the elevators, you've personally positioned the NPCs, but also at the same time it's dynamic where those NPCs could be in 10 different places depending on the rotation of the ASD itself. So every time you go into ASD, it's not like bang, NPC there, bang, NPC there, run, bang, bang, everyone's dead because I've literally memorized where they're going to spawn. You're like, right guys, they're about to be here. Oh shit, they're over there. You know? That would be fucking sick. 2 people can opt into a fight in the boxing ring, loser takes all, and remaining time. That would be actually pretty cool, yeah. But I think one of the biggest things that anybody would want from prison right now is the actually ability to escape prison without the bugs and the fans breaking. The ability to actually get the missions in Clasher without them breaking. And the ability to actually go and mine in the location and not have to fucking go to the depths and kill NPCs for loot all the time, because that's it. And those things barely work at sometimes. NPCs don't spawn. Instead of adding more things, fix the things you already have and make the content good. Because that's all that people want. They want to be able to go into prison and not spend 20 years trying to figure out how to get out of prison because it doesn't work. So they log out and they log into an alt. Forcing somebody to log out of their game to log into an alt so they can play the video game is fucking stupid content. And that's like the whole 24 hours in a prison makes no sense to me. Yes, punish people for doing crime, but also at the same time, don't punish them where they're spending a day logged out of that account and forced to buy another account just so they can play the video game. Make it where they have to do something challenging, and if they do it correctly, they're rewarded by getting out of prison. So, Prison Break. Get everyone out of prison for free. The prison escape mechanic, you know? You ever heard of Mr. Rap? No. I've heard of Mr. Cat. Currently booting my server, testing some fixings, and find boss, reset, siege. Nice. But they need to close the doors for a 1 year to achieve that? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Skyno. That's what I'm saying. Is literally shut it all down. Shut it down and go into closed development. You've done open development, CIG. Nobody can deny that you've done an amazing things for open development. But let's clean it up now. Shut it down. 6 months, 12 months, shut it down. Let everyone detox. Let CIG work on things. Bring it back up when it's ready. And let's fucking push ahead. Nobody is going to complain about that because it will generate more money. But what about the investors? Again, there's so many words I can say, but the easiest one is fuck them. Like, literally just tell backers, fuck you, we're closing it down. Tell investors, fuck you, we're closing it down. If they want to pull out their money, they pull their money out. Do a fucking Odin sale or something like that. Just stop being pussies. Just fucking do it. It's not difficult to tell people to sit in the fucking corner and shut the fuck up. If they don't like it, make them walk. You don't want to wait around for Star Citizen to be working? Fuck off then. It's not difficult to put people in fucking places. What about the Keenan father and son investor? Tell them to get in a fucking submarine and go and visit the Titanic. It worked out well for the last couple. Investors are like drug addicts. Put them through detox to save themselves. Yeah, if you tell an investor, look, if we do it this way, we're going to make you more money. An investor's not going to be stupid to go, oh no, I don't want to make more money, right?
Bothered me. On top of the technical issues, the conduct of some of the team and their treatment of Ollie, who was clearly nervous from the start, was frankly amateur and embarrassing.
Yeah, we all agree with that.
To watch.
Then on this island, we started to kind of hide it a little bit more and create more of a challenge. Didn't even need a fuse. Right?
See, the thing is, though, is I don't see what Elliot was doing is wrong. I know a lot of people are like yakking on about this, but all I see is free developers who work together laughing and smiling. You can see it literally in the bottom corner with Max. You can see Ollie is smiling. You know, everyone's having a good time. I think people are like overthinking this, where like Elliot was, you know, not being professional. I think Jared was not being professional, in my opinion.
What did you say, Max?
I see guys just having fun. That's it. And that's what I want to see from the developers. I don't care if they fail. I don't care if they're bad at the video game. It's nice and refreshing to see them chilled and playing the thing that they're working on and bonding together. And banter is one of the biggest things in the UK, and a lot of countries don't get this, is that it's fine to shit talk each other and meme and do these things. It's not like they're fucking pulling Ollie aside and beating the fuck out of him when off camera, right? They're just doing some memes.
Oh, man. You didn't even need a fuse.
What? Come here, fucking Ollie 43, I gotta get you.
You know what I mean? They're just memeing. It's not that serious.
Let's see if that store-bought armor protects you from me. I'm good.
Alright, Remy.
Alright, sweet.
Get ready. You
Good
got some
job, guys.
company heading your way.
So if you look up now, that's where we're heading. We're going to the rooftop for boss fight number 1.
I see 4 guys too young to work for a game like SC. Dude, what is with you guys and like ageist and shit like that? You know? This is the second comment I've had this week about it. Why do you think like we had this yesterday where somebody said Elliot is too young to be a leader? It's like, but he's been in the company for 5-6 years. You know what I mean? Is why are you wanting them to be old and fusty? Do you need them to be Oilers where they've done prospecting? You know what I mean? I don't understand why people have an issue of young guys building a video game like Star Citizen. You know? Isn't Elliot 45? No, Elliot's not 45, dude. Fuck off. He's not older than me. Shut the fuck up. I'm about fucking 10 years older than these cunts. Some of those guys are close to 30. Yeah. Yeah, I never understand this. Like, if they can do the job and they do the job well, again, you can't blame them for the AI fucking around. These guys do the missions and the maps and stuff like that. They don't code the AI guys. They don't sort out the networking. That's not their department. Yeah, but the thing is though, Skynell, right? I get what you're saying, dude. But literally CIG are advertising for staff and nobody wants to work at the company because it might be where they don't want that on their CV, for example. So what are we meant to do? We meant to just let Chris Roberts, a fucking geriatric from the 80s, code it when his first video game was Donkey Kong and he's never made a fucking MMO in his life? And every time he coded in the past, it fucking broke the game until somebody had to fix the shit? Do you want somebody like that to do it? Or do you want somebody like Elliot and Max who actually know how to fucking do their job to do it? Which would you prefer? Because right now, I'll take Max and Elliot any day of the week. And it's not because he's in the channel right now. I'd literally say this to Chris Roberts' face. I don't need a geriatric fucking coding just because they've worked on some fucking shitty games in the 90s. I need somebody that can work the game now. The code now. Work what's been built now. And sometimes that's somebody that's just been there for 6 months can do a better job than somebody that's been there for 5-10 years. Also, younger generation can pick up things faster. And you know how I know this, chat? Because Max doesn't have shit tattoos. Alright? So he's actually thought about it. Unlike Elliot. Elliot, in my opinion, has shit tattoos. Because it's just scribbly nonsense. Alright? At least Max has a sleeve. A nice constructive sleeve of artwork. Elliot has fucking dribbles on his arm. You know? There we go.
Oh no.
Sorry, let's carry on.
Right. Yo, Killers, thank you for the 21s, dude.
DDL Shake Weight.
With more experience, Dark, as we can see the results, my friend. Well, again, it's like, I would agree with you in some way on that, Skynell, but also at the same time as, dude, it's like, getting staff in video games, getting staff for any work right now is very difficult because you have young generation right now that want to work, and you also have young generation that are brain rot babies that literally want to make millions for doing no work, right? So trying to find somebody to do the job is very difficult. So you think they are doing a good... I think they're doing a good job, dude. Look at literally Hathor. Look at ASD. Look at Rockbreaker. Look at the snake and stuff like that. All fantastic content, dude, that they've done in the past like 3 or 4 years. Compared to some of the older generation at CIG who built fucking SPK, dude. Look how good SPK is. That's older generation developers working on that one, dude. ASD versus SPK. That's a hard one to choose. SPK is an absolute pile of shit. There's somebody that had experience in the company versus somebody coming in and working on ASD, right? So I get where you're going with it, but also it's like even the T-boy nowadays can become the best coder in the company with a little bit of fucking work. So who are we to deny T-boys from becoming great coders? Not that I'm saying Max is T-boy level of quality, alright? Before anybody puts that out. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying is you can have the porter come in, learn how to do fucking coding on their off time, and become fucking, you know, somebody that works there for years. You've been at CIG for over 7 years. There you go. Like, for me, that's you can make tea. Okay. Max came in as the tea boy. We're getting the origin story. again, you have to understand that Star Citizen has been on the go for 14 years. Like, a lot of people have been there 10 plus years. Elliot's been there for fuck time. I think Elliot's been there, what, 5-6 years now? 7 years, something like that? He came in as a pubescent boy, and he's still a pubescent boy. On Gamers Unite, yeah. So I think, like, people need to give a little bit more respect for the people that work. Like, I mean, you can shit on them, but a little bit more respect. Like, age doesn't determine how skillful you are, you know? I've been with my company for 20 years. Experience is a different thing. It depends on what you're able to achieve, not how long you spend with a company, in my opinion. Yeah, but the thing is, though, you can't deny what they've achieved. That's the thing. Again, I've literally listed all the things that they've been working on, you know? You can't... If you look at Hathor, great map design. You look at ASD, great map design. You go to the worm thing. It's basic, but it's still a good map. You go to Siege of Orison. It's a good map if you had the hot dropping from, like, the Valkyries and stuff like that. The shuttle thing is a bit meh. But again, I've explained that to Max, who's already on the channel. And they already have ideas of what they can do in the future. So that's awesome, you know? But you can't blame these guys for janky servers. That's not their department, you know? Headhunting Crytek devs to work on the engine because of their experience was a good idea. Mission creators using brand new tools just needs people with great ideas and fast learners. Yeah, but again, you're also limited. You're limited down to what somebody can do, right? Now, Max, right? Max probably has a fuck ton of ideas. And I don't want to put words into Max's mouth. He is present. Max probably has crazy amount of ideas. Luke probably has crazy amount of ideas. Elliot probably has crazy amount of ideas. But the problem with that is they are only pencil script or something like that. It's the person in charge of them that agrees to it and sets what work they can do for the next schedule or yearly thing or something like that. It's then the person in charge of that person that dictates all of it. So at the end of the day, you can only actually blame Chris Roberts. You can't blame the developers for doing their job. You can only blame the persons who's, like, logically mind thinking on everything in Star Citizen is incorrect right now, and that's where I believe it falls. The people who are in charge are geriatric when it comes to building modern day MMOs. They have no idea what they're doing. Now that's my opinion on it. Prove me wrong. War Dogs is only 2 hours down the street from CIG. They're pulling the same talent pool. It's clearly not a talent issue. It's a management issue. Yeah. That's where I would go with it. Now, I'm not saying that the people in charge of CIG are not capable of doing their job. The difference is that the focus in certain areas doesn't align with where I think the game should be. But until that bloody Squadron 42 is done, I don't think we'll ever see any change. But also, as I point out, staff that work at CIG for Squadron 42 and are contracted for Squadron 42, even if Squadron 42 comes out, just like Brian Chambers, they might not renew their contract. So that is talent that's worked on Squadron 42 doesn't automatically transfer over to Star Citizen, and vice versa, right? Currently, you're playing the game every day when I get home. Awesome. But we as the consumers, we need to evaluate the results of SC. And for now, it's bad. Yeah, that's why I'm suggesting shut it down. Because for me, who's worked in closed NDA, paid NDA work for video game companies, the best time to sort stuff is when the public can't see it. Is that believe they are trying to accommodate too many players and not building the game they want? Yeah. But again, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, Star Citizen's scale has gone from this to this. And the problem is, instead of just sort of straight lining it, CIG has gone, no, this is not working back this route. And you know what I mean? Instead of just sort of focusing on things. But again, it's the complaints that I see on Reddit and online are where it's like CIG, these guys doing a terrible job. And some of the issues that I have with Siege of Orson have nothing to do with these three gentlemen. Nothing to do with them. Because they are not IT. They are not the network team. They are not the people working on netcode. They are not the people optimizing the video game to make it better for lower end PCs. They are not the people working on high-tech AI to do these things, right? Was getting flamed by too many people. I had to. Incorrect priorities. I think prioritizing new content over fixing baseline issues is what the problem is. The devs don't control that. Yeah, exactly. That's management. Because like I said, I would love to just basically go, right, Elliot, look, Max, you're working on prisons until TheDarkLaw is completely satisfied with it. You're not allowed to do any other content until TheDarkLaw is satisfied. However, management, on the other hand, will be like, we need this because marketing needs this, and they're bringing out a new armor for this. We need a new something for this. And these guys have to go, well, this is our contract. We're told that by this person to do our job or do this thing, we have to jump this amount of height because that's our requirement. When they probably want to do other things. Like all artists are like, right? And unfortunately, that's not our position to be like, well, this is more important. It's up to the company to decide that. Even if we think and believe it would be better off. No, we know you're not being rude, Skyno. Don't worry about that, dude. You'd be banned in a fucking heartbeat if I thought that was the case. We're just having a discussion, dude. It's not an argument. It's not a debate. It's just a discussion.
Attempt to
Don't queue up in the
kill yourself.
See, the thing is, like, I can we're going back to this, but let's get off this topic. I can understand why people think that like Elliot was bullying Ollie. The difference is though is Ollie's smiling and they're all joking. It's just four lads having some fun. You know what I mean?
Eloquently put.
Yeah, we have to respawn and go back, right?
And then this is so off. I've said my opinion on this. This can never happen on a live stream ever again.
We might well be locked out here now on this build.
Wait, well.
Yeah, that's a good thing. People care about it, you know.
At this point, we're at time, guys.
Yeah. Oh, right, fair enough. We lost.
Wow.
So, it's your show.
I think Ollie didn't know. Yeah. Like, I will say, and again, it's not that I want to be constantly on this topic, but it comes up to my mind. Jared needs to do better, right? Jared needs to do better. I like, as much as I don't like Ollie because of the whole grey market thing, I'm open about that. I'd say it to his face if he was in the room. How he was treated in this scene should never happen. It just shouldn't, guys. You gotta do better. You can't do a live stream and literally showcase somebody very uncomfortable. Very, 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 very uncomfortable. Because that's not fair on Ollie. Nobody should ever be like that, you know?
Thanks for watching, guys. What did you think of Siege? Good time. I enjoyed it. The cinematics, the immersion was good. Yeah, Jared, you say goodbye, or you?
And this is where definitely, I keep saying this. CIG needs to find a host, a proper host for live streams, like every other company does. They need to hire somebody. And there's many talent out there that can do the job.
Say what? No? Okay. Luke?
In Ollie's defense, as someone who's made content and live streamed for years, I can tell you that streaming away from your own channel, away from your own viewers and your community where you're comfortable in a new strange environment where things are outside of your control, the usual routine is out the window. It's nerve-wracking and it's anxiety-inducing. I've been on live panels and I've co-streamed for Atmo Esports.
We'll see. Give him time.
For example, on large events in front of thousands of viewers with hundreds of moving pieces, and it's a completely different ballgame to making a YouTube video in your home studio office or streaming from your bedroom like, many streamers do. It felt like Ollie was dropped in on the deep end on this show after a highly controversial Star Citizen Live had basically shown the game and some of the team in a pretty poor light.
I love how he's still playing the trombone music while showing this.
And as a side note, I just want to say there were clearly some mature guys on the team who do take these...
Yeah, Luke handled this super well. I said this when we watched the video. This dude handled it like a fucking Chad at the end. Really, really good. Eye contact, in a relaxed sort of pose, not strict, not arms crossed, not hands in pocket. Absolute legend.
Sort of thing seriously.
Which is nice because we didn't actually get to see Luke pretty much the whole thing. So it's like, oh, cool. That's who Luke is. You know what I mean?
Their obligation to the backers seriously as well. This live stream comes off the back of a long video content and...
Yeah, and this, I'm sorry, you can't do this to people in a work environment. This is what lapel mic's for. He had a lapel mic at the beginning. This is what next mic. There was loads of people on Reddit saying, "Oh, it's very difficult to do audio." Fuck off, it is. All right. He literally had it set up at the start of the show. What happened? Did you fucking throw it into a wall or something? Yeah, it didn't need to be. You don't need to do that to people. You could have literally just voiced over.
CitizenCon.
Yo, sorry. Thank you very much, Dave.
Increasingly feeling condescended to and disrespected compared with times of old, where CIG seemed to respect our intelligence a little more, held themselves a little more accountable, and let us see behind the curtain more often. At this point, though, I don't know what...
also, there was a fifth PC. Why wasn't that set up for this kind of stuff?
CIG can do to...
You can literally see it here, right? Look. Beside Elliot, there's a fifth fucking monitor. You could have literally had Jared there as well.
Comes off the bat. Recently, CIG seemed to respect more will ever allow. These sort of situations only forces CIG to recoil and close up even further when they should probably do the opposite. Essentially, Star Citizen is a bit of a mess right now, and that live stream did nothing to reassure me as a long-term player and backer and content creator that certain parts of this game are in good hands. Now, that doesn't mean I'm suddenly done with Star Citizen. I'm still going to...
I'm done with Star Citizen, chat. I'm playing War Dogs. I gotta take a break from Star Citizen. I'll still cover Star Citizen. Still here for the long run. Still here for 1.0. Legatus. 14 years backer. 8 years content creator in December. My history is rock solid with Star Citizen. But I gotta take a break from it and play something else. Stream something else. Because my biggest complaint this year is 4.7 was so good. 4.7 was so good. I was playing it off stream 20 hours over weekends, doing stuff with the organization, having a fucking blast, doing things like TSG, and then 4.8, 4.9, and 4.10 just doesn't make me want to play the game anymore. And it's not because the content, the idea of the content is bad. It's just because nothing works, and it's just so deflating trying to love a video game that ain't loving you back. I see TDL back in SC next year. No, I'll still be covering it on a daily basis. The difference is I'm going to come in, probably just do what we're doing here for 1 or 2 hours and then play War Dogs. And stream that until Star Citizen at a point where I prefer it. Because for me, I binge video games, right? I don't like playing a video game and then playing it for 2 hours and then going to another video game, right? I don't do that. It's the same as anime and shit like that. So for The Isle, I've been playing The Isle. I have nearly 300 hours in The Isle. Something like that right now. And people are like, oh, come and play... Oh, Bart's got War Dogs. People are like, oh, come and play this game. And I'm like, well, look, there's 209 hours. So for me, I'm at the point where I've got a lot of time out of The Isle. So it's now... I've got War Dog's coming up, Crimson Moon, which is looking really good. These are both indie company games. We got the Soulframe update at the end of the year, and then I'll probably like get back into Star Citizen when whatever is sorted out. Give time for the network team and stuff like that, you know? What if you were Ollie? I wouldn't be doing the job, Menson. Like, fuck that job. Why would I want to be working at CIG? I want to play Star Citizen. I want to enjoy Star Citizen. I want to play Star Citizen until I'm fucking grey and bald and not ginger anymore. You know what I mean? Oh wait, that's already happening. But I ain't fucking working at a company, dude. And the reason for that is I wouldn't be able to work alongside Jared. I'd probably fucking end up doing something stupid. That dude just doesn't sit well with me at all. And it's the reason for going to the Manchester office in 24. Like, literally went up to the dude, tried to shake his hand, and he just walked past me, didn't even say anything. And he saw me. Because Henkin was right there as well. And it was so fucking weird. It's like, holy shit, dude. Fucking grow up, man. Such a fucking... just gets under my skin, that guy. So unprofessional. Would have been a cage fight? Easy then. Easy cage fight. Not ginger anymore? That's hilarious. Yeah, it's getting that way. Getting grey. But no, I wouldn't want to work on that job. Like, just no. Because it's the same as like any game. Like, I love Soulframe, love the Isle. I would never like to work for these companies, you know? Because I think it would take away the gamer factor for me. And become more of a job and stuff like that. And obviously you've got like Max who's like playing the game as well, but you know what I mean? Like when Max finishes off Star Citizen, maybe wants to go and work at another company and stuff, is Max going to come and play Star Citizen in off time for multiple hours? And that's the sort of way I look at it, is if you work at McDonald's, you get kind of put off McDonald's. If you work at this company, you know what I mean? And I don't ever want to be in that situation where I don't want to play Star Citizen, because that's the game that I really want to play.
I'm still going to make gameplay videos and
yeah, exactly, Tux. Yeah,
show you
that's what I'm
the
trying
best
to
memorable moments I get to enjoy in this beautiful mess. I'm still probably going to have ridiculous...
Again, I have no problem, and I openly say this, if Ollie's listening, I have no problem with Ollie as an individual or a creator, you know? It's whatever. I always say how it is to the heart. So it's like, you know, he does content for a certain amount of people, absolutely fucking terrible at the video game. That's my opinion. The biggest issue I have with Ollie is somebody who advertised the grey market, was affiliated with grey market websites, which breaks the TOS of CIG, and then gets hired at CIG after that thing. That does not sit well with me. And I bring up the example, it's like me being a murderer in real life and then becoming a police officer the next week. You wouldn't want that in your community. I don't want it in my community. And that's the only beef that I have with this thing. The dude makes content. He's got a successful channel, way more than I would ever be successful. The dude puts in the hard work. He's got a family. Awesome. Hope he has a happy life. But that will never sit well with me. And it's not because of Ollie, it's because of the company as well. CIG created grey market because of FOMO stuff. Well, it doesn't matter, dude. TOS is breaking a TOS, right? And that's the only issue I have. Now, if Ollie does his job at CIG and we get fucking great content, better than what Jared's pumping out, then sick. I have no problem with that. But that's how it comes to me. That's my opinion on the subject, right? I'm not saying he can't do the job.
Sessions where 50 people somehow manage to coordinate.
But also, I kind of feel like he doesn't have the charisma to carry this job.
Together, and Star Citizen gives me an experience I generally can't get anywhere else. Those experiences are real.
There's no grey market with other games? Yeah, there is, dude. There's loads. What are you talking about? Just look at, I mean, I'm actually not going to advertise it, but like EVE Online has it. Many game companies have dodgy things going on for video games.
And those are what set Star Citizen apart from every other game, but so is everything else I've just talked about.
Like, you can literally get people leveling up accounts, grey market. You can get items found in dungeons traded with each other with real-time money, all that stuff. That's all grey market did.
About in this video and the kind of experiences.
Skin gambling, yeah. I mean, look at CSGO has crazy ass stuff. How you doing, Kraken? We were advertising your channel today. People were asking for the clip of TSG.
That keep me coming back are becoming harder and harder to come by in the game's current state.
Yeah, that's all classed as grey market, by the way. Warframe has it, yep.
And direction.
Anything where somebody is making money off the backbone of a company, you know what I mean? Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. You are purchasing something from it, though. Like you get ships and skins and stuff for Star Citizen, but in other video games you purchase like swords and weapons in Warframe and stuff like that, you know?
You may have noticed my content has slowed down a little.
People that you buy, like, yeah, Destiny's, for example, people will run you through a raid, you'll pay them real money, that's grey market.
Recently, and honestly, some of that is because of the state of the game and my feelings.
Because it's something that the company is not selling themselves.
Towards it. The kind of videos I like making require Star Citizen to give me something.
I mean, you could call it black market as well, but grey market's like that thin line, basically, you know?
To actually work with, and as sessions become harder to organize.
I used to do it in Guild Wars 1. I used to run people from the starter zone to the end zone where the Halls of Hero was, and I made fucking, I don't know, I think it was like $10 a run or something like that, and it was like nearly 200 people a fucking day doing it. That was a really good earner in Guild Wars, because everyone wanted the Drox run, yeah. People wanted their achievements for Guild Wars 2. It was fucking easy money back then.
Guys, harder to get running properly. And
got my warrior monk just running, just going fucking down, teleport up, get the next fucking line, they stand back, Congo through. Dude, so much money.
Increasingly likely to fall apart before anything interesting happens. It's going to
take people in Guild Wars 2 wanted their cosmetics.
Turning into videos for you guys. That doesn't mean I'm moving away.
I see the future where games earn you real money in games. Dude, you've already had that for many, many years.
Away from Star Citizen, because when the game gives me those experiences, there is no competition. But I also don't want to force a Star Citizen video every week, simply because that's what I've done in the past. And so I hope when I do make videos, they're worth the wait.
Yeah, I think, like, if anybody's known Detox for a long time, his fast-paced content was good, but I prefer the way he does his content now. These like 15-20 minute videos are so much better to watch.
So while we're going through this period, I do want to give myself a little more room to explore some other games and ideas.
Come and play War Dogs! Detox.
Alongside
I'll fly you in.
I never got into making video game content just for Star Citizen. Star Citizen just became the only game I liked enough to make content.
That's why for me, I've like in December chat marks 8 years as a content creator for Star Citizen. And when you actually look at my stats, it's like 95% streamed Star Citizen, nearly 10,000 hours or something like that. Let me actually bring up my stats, not to gloat because there's nothing to gloat about, but it's the hours actually involved. Where is it here? Is it this? Wait, was this here? Yeah, look at that. Nearly 10,000 hours of Star Citizen, right? And then I've got Dune Awakening, Isle, Mecha Break, and none of them, you know what I mean? I've showcased a lot of games over the years, but this is the thing that, for me, is these games don't make me want to put in 1,000 hours of them. And I've never, like, obviously for me, my background is EVE Online, where I played that game for fucking 9 years straight, thousands of hours, right? And this is the stream time. You can double this time offline. I'm easily over 10,000 hours in Star Citizen played. And I still want this game to be massively fucking successful, right? But at the same point is I will end up not wanting to be here at 1.0 if I keep playing it on a daily basis. It's not healthy. And I put a post out on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, saying it's very refreshing because I've been lurking in like Salty Mike's channel whilst he's playing other games. Detox has been playing other games. Arc VR has been playing other video games. Cutlet's playing other video games. The people that I like to watch their content, I'm enjoying them playing other video games. I said this to Burks before he left. I actually enjoyed watching Burks' content more when he was playing like Armory Forger because you saw him happy and then he just stopped doing it. And I was like, obviously because he got another job in real life and stuff like that, or in his life, not real life because everything is fucking real, you know. But I kind of wish that he had done a bit more of that. So I hope Burks comes back and streams a bit of War Dogs, you know? Because again, it's really nice to see people happy doing streaming instead of this got to stream because it's how I pay my bills. I'm sorry, if that's your excuse, go and get a second fucking job, lower your hours down, stream other video games, and make bank on both. It's super easy for you to constantly put yourself in this box and not play other video games because, oh, my community won't like it. Fuck that side of your community. They're not your community. If I go and play another video game and you guys don't come with me, I don't see you as any of my community, guys. I don't. Because the people who are my community are there for me, whatever I'm doing. Even if I'm sitting in the OnlyFans channel and fucking, you know, flapping the dick around, right? That's my community. Everyone else is just here for whatever their enjoyment is, right? If they want to just see me play Star Citizen content or rant about Star Citizen content, that's completely fine. But I only see community as the people that come with me. So I only focus on those people. It's not to say that the other people who are just here for Star Citizen are not important. You are. It's just I'm not going to dedicate my life to you. My life is for me to have fun and have fun whilst I'm streaming, right? So I want to spend more time moving around showcasing other video games and Star Citizen. But I don't want to feel like I have to be in this category 6 days a week, 6 hours a day, just to keep the channel alive. Nah, screw that. I'll lose my channel. I've already lost it twice before. I've been banned twice on Twitch. And I've moved over to YouTube to stream for 6 months and then came back to Twitch and had to rebuild everything from scratch again. I will do it more and more and more times instead of feeling that trapped notion. And a lot of content creators who are new to Star Citizen are already seeing that shit. They got high sub counts when they're in Star Citizen, and when they go to other video games, their subs drop. And then they go, whoa, now I'm forced to play Star Citizen. It's like, that's so unhealthy. Just literally go and do what you enjoy and find another job. It's that simple in life. You don't have to be in the Star Citizen category for 8 hours a day. It's not good for you. So I think this is great. Detox talking about this. This is really, really fucking cool.
But there are a few other games out there that I'm interested in.
Like, I think Detox is going to be playing Vietnam Hell Let Loose.
I'd like to introduce you to as well. So yes, I've spent the last year saying Star Citizen probably has to get worse before it gets better. What I'm increasingly less confident about, though, is exactly how CIG gets from the worst part to the better part while keeping the community, the players, and the game alive along the way. As always, I'd love to know your thoughts.
Hey, Lance,
leave your comments below. Thank you so much to all my
Then you move over to Kick. Well, the great thing is, like, with Kick and Twitch and YouTube now is I can do all things. I just need to get a giveaway system that works on all platforms. Speaking of giveaways, whilst you are here, thanks to Senalaya, if you type this in chat, you can win a monthly bundle, the Armor and Asgard. Courtesy
members
of
for all your extracurricular support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you
the
so
meaty
much.
members.
Welcome to our new members as well. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. And thank you if you watched, if you got to this point. Thanks for watching the video this far. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
God, this fucking meme, man. This absolute meme. Guys, go and drop the love on Detox's channel. You know what to do. And then, when you feel like it, head on over to TheDarkLaw's channel, where I posted this amazing picture of Detox through the glass that gave him a giant head. Make sure to go and like here so that you can also was unintentionally hilarious. He's already replied. He's already replied. It is glorious, chat. Look at that fucking forehead. Awesome, 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 awesome. Anyway, I completely agree with a lot of what Detox is saying. I love watching Detox's content. He's got an absolute catalog of fantastic stuff on the go. Some of these are just absolute gems, showcasing different elements of the game. But also at the same time, I agree. Like, I always, like, don't have to agree with Detox's stuff. But there is a lot of stuff that he's talking about I do agree with. And this is where I come back to the point of, I think CIG should go to closed development, personally. I think they should move from the open development to at least 6 to 12 months of closed development to fix a lot of issues. I think this would be super, super healthy for the company, super healthy for the mentality of backers, and I genuinely believe it would create more money, right? They can sell ships. They can. Spinner, they can do it. They can easily sell ships. They have been doing for 14 years, dude. Very, very easily. You want to raise the Bob's ability to open up their wallets? Yeah. I mean to say is they won't do that. Well, the thing is, again, like this is where, which is more important to CIG? Getting to the finish line with a broken system or getting to the finish line with a working system? And I just don't personally think after 14 years, CIG can prove to me that they can make it work whilst it's in a live environment. Shut it down, make it healthy, make people enjoy coming back to Star Citizen, and when they do come back, they get to see a result that means a lot to people. And fuck the people that can't deal with that shit. All content creators would lose out. I don't give a fuck. Alright? Go and get other jobs. But I want Star Citizen to be in a working environment, and I don't want to wait fucking 10 more years for somebody to work it out. I'm around for the content and streams. The reduced stress from not playing has been refreshing. Yeah, I think it would actually be healthy for every backer to not play the game for 6 months. Very, very healthy. A good detox, pun intended. Mr. Kraken posted exactly what I talked about. Were you here when I said it? I literally said this, chat. That if you painted Detox blue, he would be this guy. That's so fucking good. So good. Man, that is a glorious meme. Or the Conehead? Yeah. But the good thing is, like, again, there's so many games out there that people should do, and a lot of people spend their life, their yearly existence in games, constantly playing Star Citizen, debating about Star Citizen, and no joke, remember when I went and streamed Lost Ark on YouTube for like 6 months? I came back to Star Citizen with a much different mind frame compared to other people, and it's so healthy. It's so healthy for, and again, you can see it with all the content creators that are live right now. Like when you go and see like Mythologist, Mike, all these people playing other video games, they're smiling, they're happy. Still talking about Star Citizen, but it's not bogging them down. And eventually, like some creators in the past who obviously have come in, got partnership, and then crashed out. We know who they were in the Twitch category. They're gone, forgotten, and the reason for that is all they did was dedicate their time playing Star Citizen. I went and made a Once Human channel. That's the one that's like a kind of like paranormal video game, right? Then came back, yeah. So many creators have crashed out because they just didn't let go of things that they didn't need to hold on for. Or the milkers as well that came in. Blasphemous, what's his name? The guy that had the weird name. Holy shit, was he a milker. Guys, hit my fucking goals, my sub goals. And then I'm gonna take all that money and fucking disappear. Expat played Hell Let Loose Vietnam playtest. It didn't look good. Bushes were not having. Mr. Photog is he DM'd me like he's gonna play it. I said I'm not interested because I've never played a Hell Let Loose. So I'm gonna watch Mr. Photog and see what the game is like. I think he's gonna be streaming it tonight or tomorrow. So I was living gaming for years. The last years or so I've been gardening. Dude, I've picked up a lot of gardening recently. It's very healthy, actually. You know when people joke about touching grass? It's actually a good way to detox yourself. Yeah, Blasphemous was holy shit. That dude, like, when you have to have a goal every fucking day, like these stupid fucking goals, man. It's just like, come on. At one point, who are you fucking kidding? Are you milking your community because you can't budget your money correctly in real life? Or are you just that insecure that you can't go and get a part-time job as well? And that dude literally milked so hard, and then he just fucking left because his money went, because he pushed his community too far. And every time these people do it, they keep pushing these goals, they keep pushing the fucking money, begathons, I need this, I need that, you know? He went up and up and up, and then he went poof, because people got tired of giving him money because all he did was beg. And then he's gone. That's it. Has to go and find another fucking job. There was a girl blaming chat for not subs and Ferment. Dude, it's so icky. It's icky. Like, if you got money issues in real life, go and get another job. Like anybody else in this world. The number one was A1. He didn't play anything else. Well, he did play, like, For Honor and stuff. But the thing is, though, is, like, a lot of content creators get this number thing in their head where it's like, oh, no, I've lost half my viewers playing another video game. I'm clearly killing my channel. It's like, it will only happen if you keep bouncing games around and stuff. But you can literally play and stream Star Citizen for an hour, get your viewership up like I've been doing, and I'll be like, right, guys, that's the segment of Star Citizen over and done with. I'm going to go and play Soulframe or The Isle. Or, like, next weekend, War Dogs. I can come in and cover Star Citizen, do the things that you guys want to see, and then go and do the stuff I want to do. It's completely healthy to do so, and if people don't want to watch that, I don't fucking care. If you're only here for Star Citizen, that's completely fine. But I don't need to give a shit about you. And it's the same when people are like, oh, I can't, like, I've had in the past where, like, folk are like, TheDarkLaw, I'm having financial thing, I can't sub to you, you know, I hope you don't mind. Like, dude, you shouldn't even be saying that to me. Like, I appreciate it, but fucking look after yourself, man. Never need to worry about me. I literally, like, you guys have been so amazing the past, like, months. I'm having to turn down work because I get to spend more time with this fucker before he leaves us, you know? Not that that's a bad thing, but you are an absolute mess at times. But it's like, if I'm having a bad time in streaming, I'll just do more dog work. I used to work free, when I moved up here, chat, I was working 3 jobs a fucking day. Until I got to the point where I could just sit back and do less things. It's fine to have a second fucking job. You don't need to milk your community just because you're shit at managing money or your life has certain things going on that you have no control about. It's fucking nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. I hate begathon creators. It's so bad. Detox is live right now. Awesome. I should actually give him a shout as well. There you go, chat. Make sure you drop the follows. He's an awesome dude. He's an OG as well. Long-term content creator for Starson. Wait, is this a fucking... That's a beautiful movie. I mean, it's depressing, but it's such a good movie. That is one of my, like, classic faves. Didn't one of the guys like kill himself in that movie? Wait, was it was River Phoenix, right? There's already heli tutorials? Yeah. Again, I would imagine if you're like, you played Arma Squad, you'll be fine at flying. Oh, Seiko, you there, dude? Does head tracking work in War Dogs? Did they have that ability? Dude, I can't wait for War Dogs, man. You don't own one? Alright, okay. War Dogs is retweeted Seiko here. Look at this. Oof. Oof. Does that mean a headshot or is that just a kill marker?
Got his ass.
What's this toxic shit?
Got his ass.
Does it actually tell you how far? 947 meters. Holy shit, that's a shot. This is War Dogs, which we're all playing. Exclamation mark War Wolves in channel. Hi. What's up? Well, you think it's time for snacks? Oh, you think so, eh? You're lucky that your community is so supporting for you guys. This crack addiction is ridiculous. Yum, yum, yum. Sniper Grandpa? Dude, that guy is a fucking legend, man. So cool. But yeah, I'm running a group for Warwolves. Sorry, War Dogs. We're calling ourselves Warwolves. That's a fucking cracker of a shot, though. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark supporters. Gonna do the giveaway. And this is courtesy of Senalaya, guys. Obviously, it doesn't affect EOM. I want you in the group. Again, just send me a DM. I'm gonna make a list of people that I'll be adding into the Discord. So what is so great about War Dogs? I'm playing it. That's all you need to know. All right, let me find you something for War Dogs, right? So imagine I'm going to sell it to you guys, all right? Get that sales pitch in. Imagine you are somebody that enjoys Battlefield, but it's not hardcore enough and you prefer like Arma. But with Arma and Reforger, it's a lot more longer pace and you want something a little bit faster, right? War Dogs sits in between Battlefield and Arma. It's more closer to Arma than Battlefield, so if you're somebody that is unathletic and can't play Arma, don't get War Dogs. You think you're going to be able to fly and drive and do all these things? You're not. You're going to be shit, alright? You're going to get frustrated about it, okay? If you're somebody that can play those type of games, you're going to have more to that scale, right? And it's basically a free team battle royale kind of match where you earn currency and you got to build outposts and stuff like that. So if you've ever played Arma Reforger, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? So this is it here, chat. Well, the thing is though, no, this is not what Battlefield should have been, because Battlefield is fast-paced for somebody to come in, play 30 minutes to an hour and walk away. This is a game where a match can last 2 hours, so you're playing it for, say, 4 to 6 hours. So depending on your time to actually play video games, this is more like oriented to a hardcore player, okay? Somebody that actually wants to push their skill level instead of flapping their fucking gums at all the excuses to why they can't do it, right? Imagine if Star Citizen was a bit like that. All these flappy gum fucking kids thinking they're good at video games and they just terrible. The thing is, old school Battlefield used to be very hardcore, and it's just gone sort of weak over the years. And obviously this game does have a hardcore mode, so every time you kill somebody you generate money, you can buy gear, armor, there's like, you can pick up gear. When you die, you lose your stuff, you gotta start all over again. If you're flying, it's very costly. If you fire rocket launchers, you're going to run out of ammo. If you're shit at flying, you're going to run out of the ability of flying. The more you fly, the more you unlock. The more you missile, the more you unlock. The more you snipe, the more you unlock. You have to specialize in the area. Medics, super important. The more you go down the medic line, the more powerful as a medic you become. And obviously you make more money. Literally seen some videos of the top players in matches are medics. Not because of their kills, not because of their deaths, because of how many people they've revived is what made them win the battle, you know? The hardcore has no cam. They also doesn't have any like pinging system, markers, all that stuff, so it goes into the Tarkov mode. So you can play it on various different levels of what you feel comfortable in. But the great thing is, I can go and play this on NA with Hank and Mr. Photog, as an example. I can then go to EU and play it with you guys, and I can carry all that progression around with me. I can go to Australia and play with Kraz, for example, if that's the so wish. That's what I like about this game, is that you get to take away a persistent part of the game, and you can go into a match and not spend a penny, and then take all the money you've made into the next match and spend it all on the best gear.
Alright, I'm going.
Straight ahead of me.
Come on.
But I've already seen people like flapping their gums say they're gonna be a pilot, they're gonna fucking do this, do that. And it's like, if you've never played Arma and you generally think you're gonna fly around like Battlefield, you're gonna have a reality check. You don't get that fucking self-repair shit that you get in Battlefield.
I've got defib, I've got defib.
So again, more like if you played Reforger, you know what we're talking about.
Blow it.
Literally next weekend, when like I've obviously pre-ordered because like even if I don't like the game, I'm not getting refund. I'm gonna keep it for them, right? Next weekend, I might stream it, I might not, but I'm literally going to go into the tutorial mode and just spend like all weekend learning to fly. So when this game comes out on the 10th, the first match we go into, people get in my helicopter and go, "Holy shit!" I wasn't expecting this. That is my goal. I am gonna go sweaty on the helicopter and just train super hard for it. Just like I did with TSGs. To speedrun it for folks.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
So that's War Dogs for you. But what was really nice is obviously they came out with this video, 10 reasons to not buy War Dogs. This was yesterday's one, right? And this is super refreshing.
When's the release date?
So again, if you want to play, guys, !Warwolves, I'm literally putting a team together, but it's not a sweaty, got to be there every night kind of stuff. It's basically for people that just want to play with people on comms and chill out and hang out, who are Star Citizen backers or whatever kind of, you know, gamer, blah, blah, blah. But obviously with the mentality is that if you're coming in here and you're feeding and making us fucking lose, then you'll just get removed because we don't want scrubs.
God damn it, Joe.
But obviously, where you like, if you've only got one day, yeah. It's in my Discord. It's basically for anyone. The reason I'm putting it on my Discord is to make it a neutral place, so it's not tied to any like organization group, not tied to any community. It's got nothing to do with like my online stream thing. It's just a neutral place for people to chill and play this game together with. And maybe fucking dominate. We'll see.
Give us the release.
I'm gonna be playing this pretty much like every night anyway, so.
Release date or anything.
Any game that puts my level of skill and flight to its test, I'm all for.
What if they didn't put a release date because they actually plan on releasing it really soon?
So again, if you're wanting access to the channel, just send me a DM on Discord. And I'll write everyone's name down on a list and then give you the role nearer to next weekend.
War Dogs is releasing into
because I've got it set up where you can create channels,
10th of September.
Guides, all that stuff. It's all ready to fucking go.
Pre-orders for War Dogs are live right now. Pre-ordering will guarantee you access into our upcoming closed beta ahead of release, allowing anyone who's interested in the game to try it out and refund the game if you don't like it. We fully get opening pre-orders for.
And the thing why I'm trying to sell this to people is every single person I've spoken to, from content creators to people who have nothing to do with Star Citizen, have said only good things about this game. And the negativity or like cons basically are so low right now. And that is very, very healthy.
Early access game is kind of out of left field. So for context, opening pre-orders now helps us more accurately predict how many players and servers we need to be running in each region, which will massively help ensure stability at launch. After our insane response to our closed alpha weekend, we just thought, why not? Our time is now. We just want to remind everyone that you can refund pre-orders and that we're more than okay with that, as it's the best way to open early access.
Such an anonymous way of looking at it, right?
Without fully opening the floodgates. However, before the hype train gets out of control, we want to do something most AAA marketing teams would tell their dev teams to never do. Give you 10 legitimate reasons why you should not buy War Dogs.
Crazy, eh?
Reason number one is the lack of content and the speed at which we deliver it. Our focus has been on core gameplay and performance. From a business standpoint, we invested most of our money into those things, leaving less for content and the shiny things.
Yeah, so if you buy the game now, and obviously you can register, you want to play the playtest, right? That's on Steam. It's this next weekend, and then it'll be down for them to get it ready for early access on the 10th of September. And then it's constantly up at that point. Now, obviously, there is a good chance that they'll do a wipe before going to like 1.0. But you know what I mean? It's like I would imagine they'll say that. But at the end of the day, it's like you shouldn't really care. You should be. They said that you're able to unlock the cosmetics. It's just like the armors and stuff that you get in the game and unlock them may be reset, right? But you don't play these games to have your constant gear. You're going to lose your gear over and over and over again, and you're going to steal gear from somebody. It's actually good to steal gear because you can upgrade yourself without having to spend money.
That actually sell games. What I'm saying is War Dogs has a content problem. We are launching with 37 weapons, 21 vehicles, and 3 maps, with each of those maps having 3 variations within them.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
launching to early access next month.
It's why like people get so upset about CIG doing wipes, and I'm like, why? It's good for the company to do wipes so that they can clean out the database and find out issues that are on the go that they maybe have not spotted unless people reset and do stuff. But everyone fucking cries about their reputation getting reset. It's like, who cares?
We'll be focusing on bug fixes, keeping the devs on hand.
Oh no, I've got to play more of the video game that I bought and enjoy.
Beyond that, in order to hit the 1.0 release with our meta game and truly deliver...
I generally, and this is why I keep advertising this in the Star Citizen category, just in case somebody at CIG jumps into my channel and sees this. I would love for the people at CIG to behave like this. I would love it. I would love for you to be honest, because the memes of dishonesty just don't sit well with me anymore. It is okay to fail. And you don't have to hide that you're failing. You just need to address it and be better. And that's all we ever ask for. Thank you for the follow, dude. Never ever will this happen. I know, it's sad, but it's a shame. This is what I mean. I hope what the team that are doing War Dogs inspires other companies, AAAs, to behave like this. Because this is an indie development. We're also showcasing another indie game in September called Crimson Moon, which hopefully you guys will enjoy seeing, maybe playing along. We've got some stuff for that on the go. I just want more companies to be like, you don't have to be strict, you don't have to lie. If you're just honest with people, it's a good thing these days. You don't have to backstab and do all these things. If somebody doesn't like what you say, it's okay for that person to walk away. It's okay for you to not care about that person's opinion. And this is why I try to be as honest as I can to people, because I don't care about burning bridges for somebody that doesn't mean shit in my life. I would rather tell you you're a cunt to your face than backstab you and for some weird pretense that I don't want you to be upset. I would rather you be upset with me and we work those things out together than you fucking start flapping your gums away off doing with other people and shit like that.
Vision for War Dogs as a title.
So seeing a development team, seeing a company be open and say, this game ain't gonna be for you, don't buy our game. However, you can purchase it, and if you don't like it, you can refund it. And you can make the assessment.
We need to make sure that our devs are focused on exactly that. As a result, players should not expect regular content drops.
Yeah, and that's what I hope, BlueMax. It's not that I want to see CIG fail and close down and people lose jobs and stuff like that. No, never want that kind of stuff. Yes, I would love for certain people to be removed from the company because I think they're generally holding the company back. But that's just my opinion. I'm not the employer of CIG staff, so whatever I say doesn't fucking matter. It is just one bald ginger person from Scotland's opinion on the subject. Means nothing. But I kind of hope that what we see with this game unfold, and I hope they get really good popularity and I hope they don't fucking crumble, because I would love for companies like CIG to adapt their ways and be like, you know what? Let's maybe go back to our roots and just be fucking honest. 10 for the chairman, you know, stuff like that, where we're all like, okay, we understand this is going to take some time. Now it's like this weird, toxic, got to be fucking, you know, line straight to our faces that Jared does. And it's just like, you don't have to do it that way. And if it's not Jared and it's somebody above Jared saying that Jared has to behave like this, then that needs to change then. Because they don't have to fucking do it, you know? Not much content? Dude, they said they have 27 weapons. Or sorry, 30 something weapons, 21 vehicles, 3 maps, and each map rotates into 3 variations of the map. I kind of felt like they were memeing that they didn't have content, because for me, that sounds like hundreds of hours of gameplay, right? But again, they're saying it's lacking in content. Hey, Kara, how you doing? Pilgrim as well. Oh, sorry, Pilgrim's already been here, sorry.
We will update the game regularly, but the focus will be on balancing and fixing issues.
Does the command... What, for the giveaway? For the giveaway? Is that what you're asking? Maybe it is in capitals, I don't know. Yeah, just, if you're doing the giveaway, just do what I put it down. Wait, whoops. Just do that. And that puts you in the list. Just copy it and put it there. I got 22 people involved. 23. There you go. See? Yeah, 24. There we go. See? Plenty. Yeah, it's working. This is for a monthly pack for Star Citizen.
access was intended for. We want to make sure your expectations are set here before you purchase. You shouldn't expect monthly map updates or new vehicles being added. That's the plan for after 1.0. For
Yeah,
now,
awesome.
we want to
Mr.
focus on
Kraken.
building the
I see
metagame
John as
and
well.
making the improvements we identify throughout early access. And as a result, we're going to price it accordingly.
Anyone that sends me a DM on Discord, I'll give you the rolls for when this goes down.
War Dogs is not cheap to make. And at full
Probably over the
release,
weekend
War
I'll
Dogs
start
will
paying
cost
people in.
$59.99. But we
Thanks,
haven't
Apologies.
delivered the metagame
Okay.
yet. If the game doesn't have all the features, we
I'll
can't
go
charge
back
full
for you
price.
guys. Right, here we go.
Been on core gameplay and less for problem. Maps having 3 variations.
Right, here we go.
Weapons, 20. What I'm saying
So this is their content, right? This is their early access content.
is War Dogs has a content problem.
They're saying it has a content problem.
We are launching with 37
weapons.
weapons, 21
21 vehicles.
and 3 maps.
3 maps.
With each of those maps having
3 variations of each map. So 9 maps. Lacking in content is their words. 4 kilometers squared.
3 variations within them. But after launch into early access next month, we'll be focusing on bug fixes.
We'll be focusing on bug fixes, not adding more content. But they're saying lacking in content. Do they know what the word content means? Is my question.
Keeping the devs.
Because that to me is a fuckload of shit to play with for early access.
On hand to react to major feedback.
And it's well optimized. It's not super duper fucking graphics because they want to be able to have people on every platform play it, right? But that is crazy to me.
Points. You need to make sure that our
Right, let's go to the next
plan
one.
for after 1.0. For now,
They
wanna
need to
focus on
define
building
what
the
content
metagame
means
and
to them.
making
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
improvements we identify throughout early access.
Because it sounds
As
like
a
it's got
result,
more content
we're
than
gonna
Star
price it
Citizen.
accordingly.
I'm seeing all the DMs coming in,
War Dogs
guys.
is
Appreciate
not
that.
cheap to make. And at full release, War Dogs will cost $59.99. But we haven't delivered the metagame yet. If the game doesn't have all the features, we can't charge full price. So we're cutting it to $49.99.
Actually, I'll just start adding people. No, I'll do it.
With the lack of content in year 1 of War Dogs, we can't fairly justify that either. So we're cutting it to $39.99. Throughout development, we will
$39.99.
step the pricing up to $49.99 when the relevant updates are delivered throughout that first year. Then, when we come true on our commitment to deliver the metagame and all the content in 1.0, then
Actually,
and only then will we step.
What I'll do, chat, there's a much easier way of me fucking doing this. I'm going to create... Give me a sec. A channel. More dogs. Invite. New channel's been added. Just type something in that channel and then I'll add people to it. That's going to be a lot easier. So if you're already on my Discord, just type there. If you're verified, you should be able to see the channel.
The price up to $59.99. Right now, you can pre-order War Dogs for $39.99 on Steam and get access to the beta. And if you don't enjoy the beta, or you just don't think the price is right, just refund it. We see this stair-stepped pricing approach as being the fairest method to reward the players who brought into War Dogs early, whilst also delivering a financial boost to the game later in its development, as we seek to continue to add value to the
Kraken's
game.
creeping in.
If the price feels too high for an early access game, please don't buy it yet. Wait until the game has more of what you want and consider it then.
War Dogs is performing beyond our expectations, with 800,000 wishlists and rising. But we still need to be level-headed about player expectations. Yes, we do expect our initial days after launch to have a lot more players than we expected. But we can tell you for a fact this is something completely normal, that those players will fall away over the next coming months.
And that's,
Player
again,
numbers
it's the
will
same
drop
thing
off,
with Star
and journalists
Citizen, is
and
that when a patch comes out, you have lots of people playing, and then they're like, well, I'm tired of this, I'm going to go and do something else, or maybe it's not like working out for them and stuff like that, and they'll come back to it. So you're always going to have like player base go up and down, depending on things. But it's good to see that a company that would be like, well, if we've got 5K players playing around the clock, we're fine with that.
Influencers on the fringe of the community will try and rage bait your enjoyment out of the game for social media clicks.
Again, there's no requirements for Endomorphin. It's just literally, I know like groups and organizations are doing their own different thing for War Dogs. You got like Shadow Moses doing their stuff and stuff like that. I'm just making a neutral place where it's like if you're playing the game and you're looking to play together as more than just yourself or your friends, you bring them in onto Discord and you just fucking hang out. It's not that you have to be there every fucking night. You know, people want to play by themselves and stuff. It's just in case you want to like looking for group basically.
This doesn't mean the game is dying.
Super
We're
chill.
thinking longer term than a flash in the pan. Our goal is to settle into a sustainable, close-knit community. If we're pulling in 3,000 to 5,000 daily concurrent players who genuinely love the game, it'll allow new players to buy in at any time and join an active community.
Awesome.
Whilst we're free to keep building upon the War Dogs foundation toward the larger 1.0 release.
Reason number 4 is monetization. Why am I always doing these like evil business ones? Can I please just have like a cool game mechanic or something really fun? Okay. There are 3 things relating to monetization that you can hold us to account on. Number 1, we will not monetize the game at any point during early access. Number 2, we will never monetize in-game cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. And number 3, we will never allow you to purchase camos. Camos should show a player's status, not how much money they have. I think at this point we've made it abundantly clear there will be no monetization during early access, with the sole exception of an optional supporters edition. This includes 3 starter weapon skins, a little bird skin, and a couple of
But you want
bobbleheads.
that.
It also
You
includes a
want
tag
it
on the
to be where
scoreboard
you
for
just
players who want
concentrate
to
on the
show
actual
off their
gameplay
support in-game.
instead of
However, we don't want the stance
the other
here to
stuff.
be misconstrued of War Dogs never having monetization at all. That's not what we're saying. War Dogs will release into 1.0 and launch on multiple platforms, giving us a large boost in base game sales that we can use to reinvest into the game for post-release. However, Bulkhead will have ongoing running costs, player vault storage, stats, telemetry, anti-cheat updates, and servers, on top of continued development costs. There are expenses that need to be justifiable long-term if base game sales no longer cover those costs. And to be clear, we're talking years in advance. It might seem strange to be talking about monetization that's years down the line, but we want you to be able to buy in knowing what you're buying into long-term. We hope that we've shown that we're more than happy to have open discussions to explore different approaches to problems before committing to them. Sometimes we'll be a bit off the mark, but good faith conversation is how we intend to find an acceptable line.
Just gone 1,600. That monthly bundle got CIG about 500,000. Again, this is where coming back to like, Spooner was like, oh, but they won't be able to sell ships. I think CIG could put a dildo on the website and it would make them $1 million. I genuinely believe so. Like an in-game dildo prop would make them $1 million.
Years in advance that feels fair and allows us to justify the continuous stream
I don't
of
think they need to
content we
sell
want to
ships
serve
anymore,
up
personally.
many years post 1.0 release. The War Dogs intellectual property is owned solely by Bulkhead, the developer. We have control of the future of War Dogs. So, to wrap that point up, we recommend you don't buy War Dogs if you're staunchly against any form of monetization, as you'll become disappointed in a few years post-release. Our goal is not to bleed players dry until they quit. It's to break even and then reinvest those profits.
Oh, of course, they're not going to sell it, but as the conversation was, just bring the servers down to save CIG money, they would still make money on ship sales and armor sales, no problem. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For the next breakthrough in video game graphics, you're in the wrong place. On the flip side, if you're expecting the performance of a 5v5 competitive shooter like Counter-Strike or Valorant, you're also in the wrong place. We've done a lot of work to make UE5 FPS ready over a range of hardware, but if you're expecting to play native 4K at 240 FPS, War Dogs is not the game for you. Every player's bar for what is acceptable performance is different, and we think what we've achieved with War Dogs is actually pretty good considering the scale and the ambition of the title, and our alpha testers have also shared that same opinion. If you have a lower spec rig and want more confidence before pre-ordering, then have a look at our Steam page's minimum and recommended specs, and then check out our latest.
Do you know
devlog,
that
where we show our
£10.42? I hope I'm saying it right. Did a video on testing the game out on CIG's lowest spec, and it didn't work. Fucking absolutely crazy to me that you put like the lowest spec or recommended spec or something like that, and it was fucking dead. Absolutely dead. It's like, come on, CIG. All right? You know, maybe time to actually, you know, you make so much money, buy a fucking low-end PC and test it out.
Build running on a range of different hardware. Alternatively, pre-order the game, join in the beta, and if you don't get the performance you're looking for, or it doesn't live up to the hype, just refund the game. No hard feelings.
Imagine, again, I would spend more money on Star Citizen if CIG said stuff like this. If you don't like the game, refund it. All right? This is what we're building. If you don't like it, you don't like PvP, you don't like on-world explosions, stuff like that, fuck off, you know? I really wish they had the backbone to just, this is how we're building the game, and if you don't like Star Citizen, get fucked. Simply that.
We intend to use early access how it was originally intended.
Well, technically you can after like up to 14 days of play and 30 days if non-play or something like that.
Letting you play the early access build that shows the potential of War Dogs, whilst we work towards unlocking the full potential at 1.0. However, we will not have a linear roadmap or fixed content. Instead,
no roadmap, no fixed content.
Instead, we'll be testing things live with the community, much like we've been doing during our closed tests, at seemingly random times as the priorities of our development timeline shift. We know early access has earned a bad reputation because many games forever remain in their unfinished state with no plan to ever release. War Dogs has a plan and will reach full release roughly 24 months after launching into early access.
24 months for 1.0.
In September. Reaching 1.0 isn't just important for us financially, it's about delivering our full vision for the game and launching on multiple platforms to even more players.
Yes, we are the.
Right, we can skip this part.
Passion project came in.
Who cares about their previous games?
We wouldn't have War Dogs without them to join the fun. If you're willing to give our team another chance.
War Dogs has low.
Reason number 8. Not to buy the game. It has VoIP. Listen to this.
Local VoIP heard by all 3 teams, and that means players will naturally talk shit. And not just players, the devs are going to do it too.
So when you see Elliot, Max, and Luke talking shit on each other on the live stream in a friendly way towards Ollie, that's a healthy thing. Shit talking is healthy. Right? Shit talking to people in video games is healthy. Getting pirated by Cutlet and VoIP working and him to ransom you and you to shit talk back, completely fine, right? But this is a reason to not buy the game if you don't like to have people shit talking you. Because you're a little sensitive. You got a little boo-hoo.
Yeah, I bet you think you're fucking good as well, mate.
If you are more sensitive to that kind of banter, you do have the option to mute individual players or VoIP entirely.
Because again, default should always be on, and it's your choice to turn it off.
And disable the text chat. Yep. However, there is a line between banter.
Imagine if you could do that in Star Citizen. Like, I know you can press F12. I shouldn't have to press F12 whenever I join a server. I should just be able to disable chat.
And being a dickhead. And that line can be drawn by the community server admins per server, and ultimately by us, the devs. Just for the record, if the devs that got banned from Twitch have to get involved and ban you, it's very likely that you're a dick.
War Dogs is designed as a PC-focused game for PC players first, but we know that some players want to just use gamepads, so there will be partial gamepad support at early access launch. However, keyboard and mouse will always be the optimal way to experience War Dogs on PC. With controller support comes the topic of aim assist. This will exist, but only to a small degree.
Like games used to be, and how Star Citizen used to be, before they overtuned this aim assist bullshit and auto gimbal system for unathletic fucking gamers. Imagine all you do is just get better at the video game that you're playing instead of letting the video game play you.
As playing without it is honestly just comically bad. There aren't any handouts in War Dogs though. It requires mastery, skill, and
I can't do that, dude. Like, I don't care if I come across as like a flight enthusiast snob. I can't fly in video games unless I've got a fucking giant stick in between my legs and a fucking collective for like helicopter. Obviously, I'm just going to use my left joystick as a collective because I actually prefer that than a throttle. Throttle is what I would use. Like, obviously, if anybody's ever seen my setup, there's my left stick. Normally, the right stick is in between the legs, and obviously for DCS, I'll use this. But generally, when it comes to flying helicopters, what I do is this mount has a clutch system, so when I push this forward, it doesn't snap back. It literally just stays there, so I can literally do collective controlling as a helicopter and keep it like that whilst pushing the other one forward and let go of the joystick completely. So that's how I'll have it set up. And the great thing about that is I don't have to change anything, because I literally don't play like most not content creators, most backers of Star Citizen. I fly with mill cams for Star Citizen. It does throw off my aim massively, but for me, it allows me to just jump into any video game that I enjoy, and I don't have to fucking redo it, right?
knowledge to succeed regardless of input. If the idea someone wants to play with a game...
I got Mongoose, but the new Warbirds can do the same thing. Because if you got a Warbird D, it has a clutch.
We'll break a few, then don't buy War Dogs. Nobody likes dying. In War Dogs especially, if you're running in like you're playing Call of Duty or Battlefield, you will likely die to someone playing more cautiously.
Love that. I love that. Because that is what I want from a sort of, not a mill shooter. Like, you can't call this a mill shooter. It's very close to a mill shooter. But, again, you got, like, say Battlefield and you got Arma. It's very close to Arma. It's just not on that level, right?
If you're not willing to
a little
learn
bit
from
more
your
faster
stats,
paced.
You're gonna have a bad time. One of the complaints we see from players is about how long it takes to get back into the control zone after you die, blissfully unaware that this is your punishment for dying.
I love this. Imagine going into Hathor, and instead of respawning on the rover, respawning in your bed and instantly getting your shit back, you're punished for being shit at video games.
Which creates an entire value.
Which makes you better at the video game subconsciously because you don't want to go through that scenario. Yet, CIG, again, using this video to go to all the things that are negative with Star Citizen, cater for that system. Where they don't want you to learn to be better. They just want you to pull the credit card out.
For alternate roles such as pilots and drivers, getting you back into the action.
Yeah, I saw
Instead
that,
of an arbitrary respawn timer on your UI, like...
Dude, medics are so useful in this, and I love that because medics in Battlefield over the years have gone from where it's just self-love, right? And I remember 2142, medics were like god tier. They were fucking diving over, grabbing you, getting you up, pushing towards the fucking Titan. You know what I mean? It was just amazing gameplay. This, from all the people that I've asked questions about, medics are like fucking gold dust, where they're actually helping the team succeed. And that's what I love about this, is that whatever role you do, you're either the fucking gun and shooter, you're the sniper, you're the logistics. But it's the same thing that boils back to Star Citizen. You don't have to be the fucking last action hero. You can literally make the team win by just building a base that doesn't get taken, right? And you support that base with logistics and keep people supplied up and stuff like that. That is what I want from Star Citizen. You don't have to be the Top Gun fucking pilot. You don't have to be the fucking capital ship commander, right? There's many roles that should be part in these sort of video games, and it's nice to see something that actually pushes people towards, look, you're shit at fucking video games, you're shit at shooting, you should never be playing a game like this, but guess what? You, as that player, are good at this job, like a medic or an engineer or something like that, and you can actually make your team win because of that. That is what I want to see in Star Citizen. And I'm so sick and tired of the everyone's got to be the light fighter fucking maverick for some reason.
An arcade shooter, in War Dogs your respawn timer is instead based on the choices you make from spawn. Should you buy a vehicle?
I'm going to join these guys' Discord, and the first thing I'm going to ask for is a Lynx helicopter and a Gazelle Scout. And the reason for that is those are the two like helicopters in the world that are really good at going upside down.
Or catch a lift. Which vehicle is the fastest? Can you trust that pilot or not? It all matters. How and who you travel with, how fast you're willing to get there, and deciding the optimal route to get back into the action. Getting from the safe zone to the control zone, to holding on and respawning.
I've been waiting to be able to actually be a medic in SE for years now. Again, guys, like, if you're going to be playing War Dogs, you're welcome to join War Wolves, which is just a friendly channel on my Discord. It doesn't mean you're part of, like, any organization for Star Citizen. !War Wolves. Join the Discord. Go to the War Dogs invite area. Just type something. I'll give you roles for it. It is just a place to hang out with people. Like, I would imagine people have got their pre-made teams and stuff, but if you're online and you see some people there, you want to hang out, it's just a relaxing place to play the game together and have some fun. Plus, like, if anybody's ever needing a helicopter pilot, I'm going to be literally sweating my ass off as a helicopter pilot in this game.
Every decision has risks.
Like, I'm going to be using this game to take a break from Star Citizen.
Consequences.
I'll still be covering Star Citizen, but I'll be taking a major break from it.
It's your cash, your decisions, your consequences. We've said it before.
It's on Steam,
Worlds
yeah.
is not for everyone. So if you can't cope with those stakes, you may want to play something else instead.
Boom. Look at that, chat. That's so fucking sick.
There you go. There's 10 reasons you shouldn't buy War Dogs. If you're still here after all of that, War Dogs Early Access might actually be for you. But why are we labeling these points? For us, it all...
Where's the sniper rifle? Let me add you, mums, for the roles. Again, guys, it's nothing super serious. It's just for like-minded people to hang out and build a team so you're not playing with pugs.
Confidence that you're buying a product.
Looking for group kind of shit, you know.
We're not saying our game is perfect. We're saying, here's our plan, here's our vision, we know what we want to make. We've got the confidence to put War Dogs in your hands before it's fully complete.
You know the great thing about this, right? And this gets me juiced up because I've always said in Star Citizen, one of the biggest things I want to do is be a dropship pilot for myself, but to be hired by organizations to do it. And this game actually allows me to do this. If I sweat my ass off as a helicopter pilot, you can be just chilling around and making money in a normal match, and it'd be like, yo, TheDarkLaw, we need a pilot for this match. We're getting sweaty. We want a decent pilot in, kind of thing. Obviously, tooting my own horn, but that's the kind of gameplay I like. I can't wait for that shit, because the great thing is I can come in and just fucking, right, I'm getting you a juiced helicopter from the start, been farming up all day kind of stuff, and you don't need to be part of these teams, but you can come in and be like the mercenary kind of stuff, and I really like that this game is actually allowing that to happen, which is really, really fucking cool.
Confidence that we've spent the last 4 years building something that players genuinely want, and confidence that War Dogs...
I got banned for 30 days in Spectrum for saying that Elliot behaved like he just turned 14 recently else. Well, to be honest, dude, yeah, I would ban you as well.
It's not being made for everyone.
Like, a comment like that is just not required, you know?
Will succeed. And if we're right,
you can have an opinion, but also at the same time is you don't need to share the opinion.
Everything we know it can be. With a blessing from Valve, War Dogs Early Access and Supporters Edition is available to pre-order now, and purchasing will guarantee you access to a closed beta on the 21st of August to help you decide if you've made the right choice.
How many artillery vehicles are there?
Listened and you've watched.
Because I see like 2 different there.
Help you decide if you've...
They're not the same, are they?
Made the right choice.
Or are they the same? No, they maybe the same. There's only one, right?
Listened and you've watched. Now is the time to play.
I love how there's a fucking full-blown phalanx.
On the 21st.
Are they using the phalanx?
If you've made the right choice. Listened.
There. This fucking thing here. I love how that's just like placed right beside a fucking structure, you know? Wouldn't have that been like raised up or something? Maybe you can't do that. It's fucking cool. Like the whole scaffolding, electrics, lights, barrels. I take it this is an FOB, right?
Now is the time to play.
You can build them on towers there. Sick, man. Anyway, guys, get involved. You can see how all the people that I have on Steam are buying the game. We got Mr. Beast, Tumblr, Tough, Fresh, Sofa. I would imagine more people will be buying it closer to next weekend. Very excited. I really, really want this company to be successful. Not because of the game itself, but because I kind of hope that their attitude to things sort of streamlines how companies will be. You know, be really cool. What's this Clash post then? What the fuck is this? For fuck's sake, dude. What a meme, what a meme. Alright, there you go. Again, I'm just going to be... Anyone that posts in there, I'll give you guys the roles. It only gives you access to the certain channels. It literally has the chat, the guides, the videos for now. Post there instead of like the other stuff. Again, it's just a chill place for people to hang out. If you've got your own groups doing your own thing, awesome. But if they're not online and you're wanting to just fucking hang out with folk, then welcome to come and play. Just obviously, like if you're coming in and playing together, don't start shouting at each other. It's just a safe place to fucking play video games. That's it. Who knows? Might get sweaty. We'll see how it goes. It's just for the weekend and stuff. There you go. I think I'm giving the right roles. Yeah, there we go. I could actually set up a self thing, which I might do. I'll probably make up a self thing tonight where people can get involved in that. Right, guys, we're still doing the giveaway for the Star Season monthly, courtesy of Cinelab. All you have to do is follow the channel and then copy that, put it in. What's this?
I'm scared.
It's alright, we're both naked.
Oh my god, what a pro.
It's sick when you're doing it in squad and armor. Into the J-hook. That was fucking clean. Holy shit.
That's what I'm impressed with.
I'm scared.
That is incredible.
Oh my god, what a pro.
You know when low flyers brag in Star Citizen? Yeah. Let's see how you fly in an actual game.
Can be ready.
Oh no.
At this moment, he knew. He fucked up.
He fucked up, exactly.
That's what I'm impressed.
Thank you for the gift of sub, dude.
I'm scared.
Yeah, that's sick. Does this guy have more stuff? Is it just shorts? Completely broken. How one pilot dominate the entire server?
When the front line...
This in Reforger or you? Yeah, it's in Reforger.
Yeah, that was a warning shot. You know, escaping the BAU. And they re you, my friend.
God damn! Holy shit, man.
That's an enemy flying on a NATO heli. Think you're slick, do you, mate?
He's fucking British as well, mate.
Oh, they're calling me out.
Man, Man, this dude is fucking scarily accurate. Jesus.
It's not good. I'm coming back for them.
He plays with a PS controller? Yeah. Very accurate. Just murdered the whole team.
Supplies at Augusta.
Is he gonna loot them? Wait. Is he gonna steal their loot?
I'm not sure if this is a war crime. Don't ever forget these tags.
Close to behind you.
Okay, they're heading not in a good way.
But apparently you could do this in War Dogs and steal their gear and put it into the helicopter and fucking fly away. Which I think is fucking amazing if you have that time.
We might only just make it back to base.
Also, he's in bare feet as well. What the fuck?
Oh no. Yeah, I probably deserve that.
This dude is fucking naked.
Gotta revenge myself. Gotta revenge my heli.
Wait, is he gonna steal it?
I'll sneak up on him. He's not seeing me. Don't see anyone else.
Someone said there was an MC races open up.
No, what the f***? Hello.
What fucking memes, man. That's what I love about these games. Like, VoIP and that shit just makes it so much more fun. I really hope CIG gets like their VoIP sorted one day. To that level of where you can get these things. On YouTube yesterday, it's so much fun in War Dogs. Dude, I'm super excited for this. What I'll do is I'll just clean up this channel as well, guys. Just leave the invite stuff for getting invited. I'll delete people's messages once they got the roles. Just so I know I've done it. I think all the QQP guys have already got access if they're playing. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so like nearly 8 of us already. Awesome. My flying style? Oh, is this War Dogs footage? Oh, shit.
What's he doing? I can't see his game.
They're saying he can't fly? What?
I'm staying clutch to real time because we're close to some of these trees, man. That was the best pilot I've flown with so far. This dude's crazy. Thanks, man. Okay, that was
Sick. Look at that. Money up.
Out of my head, please. I can't see. Thank you.
Man, imagine being a pilot in real life. What mockery is this?
Man, my head is tilting to how I would want it to be tilted. Is it just the same video over and over? Oh no, here we go. Do the, like in Arma, do the electric cables clip vehicles? There is air to air, it's just obviously not established by now.
In that building where I just died, there's like
Apparently if you're a bad helicopter pilot, you'll go broke fast.
7 or 8 reds. So don't go in there.
No, do go in there. Fuck them up.
Yes, look, how about you go in there, Mr. Chopper Pilot?
How about you fly like I do, and then I'll do what you do.
Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. All that flappy gum shit probably can't even fucking get round a tree.
Maybe I won't do that then.
Like, this guy's flying's good. And especially, like, you've not been playing long on it, you know, if only, like, a weekend and shit.
You know, I found some trash bags on the ground here. I didn't know you were on the ground order.
That's okay, buddy. Keep it on. Keep it on.
Keep the smack talk. Alright, so you can go through the trees a little bit. Okay. So there is actually a little bit of push and pull when it comes to what you can clip through. Okay, it's a good thing for me to see. So you can clip through, so you can't hit the main stem of the tree. It looks like.
4 people go down, run. There's like 8 people around the hot zone.
So it's not super hardcore. That's good. That means there is a little bit of leeway for crazy maneuvers. Yeah, this guy's smooth. Really smooth. Very nice. Chopper overhead. There seems to be a nice element of bank. It's obviously not a super hardcore like DCS level of flight model, but it does look like there's a lot of sway, which is nice. Like a lot of micro adjustments to do the tight turns. Love the map design. Open area, buildings, long grass, tree coverage. Alright, here we go. Alright, so you can go through the wires, okay.
Oh my god.
Sick. Oh my god, the FOBs have got gates that you can close? Oh, that is so cool. There's a passenger survivors. Wait, does the fucking helicopter have a horn? That's... This dude's not even killing anybody, he's just fucking showcasing good flight. Really cool. Really cool. Like I said, you don't have to be a sweaty, kill everyone pilot. This dude is literally ferrying the team and making money. And getting them in successful to FOBs without any issues. So cool to see.
I'll land you guys in the motel if you get in again.
Yeah, really sick, man. Man, the map density is so cool. Like, the different biomes, not that it's like a different biome, but you know what I mean? Like, you've got, like, the different woods that you're going through is really cool to see. The Huey's in this as well. You can get like a sight gun for the Huey. Man, I hope there's head tracking. I really do. Clean, very clean.
God damn. I wish I could fly this shit one day just like you.
Ah, what a simp. So the thing is though, is like, if I can get myself to the level that I was flying in Arma, in a helicopter pilot, my instant VoIP reaction would be, no, you'll never be as good as this. I'll just instantly fucking be like, nah, not happening. Like, to get this amount of, like, fine control is dedicated time, you know what I mean? Like, Tumblr was saying he was doing a lot of helicopter stuff for Shadow Moses, so it's like, you gotta have people that just dedicate the time to make it smooth. Or it's just bad, very bad. You'll lose matches with bad transport. Is that the attack helicopter, right? You guys calling it the Havoc or something? Where does it say, like, the HP of the vehicle? Oh, wait, never mind, it's in the middle. Never mind, I didn't see that. Nice, okay, cool. So head tracking's not in to begin with. Alright. It seems that it sort of auto flows anyway. I would just like to be able to tilt my head to the left or right a bit more. Yeah, very clean. Burp, burp, burp. This guy's just doing full taxi. Is the music that he's playing, is that in-game?
Like anytime, Discord, I'm just on the phone. Are you guys still fighting at Tower 2, or do you guys need more?
Down. really cool. Cool. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Alright, guys. What's the time now? We'll do like 15 minutes. Make sure you're typing that in chat. Following the channel. We'll do the giveaway. Again, if you want to get involved for War Dogs, exclamation mark, War Wolves. Yeah, so for what to do is just to make it easier, on Discord, and there's under the War Wolves area, it's called War Dogs Invite. Just post there so I can just right click it. It just makes it easier. The challenge will be, chat, we're gonna get a group together who can fly in Hueys with side gunners and snipers on the side. And it's going to be a mobile tactical sniping outpost that just moves on the fly. Snipes, moves, snipes, moves. Fucking snipe, 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 snipe. That's what we're gonna do. Wait, that's the wrong one. Just make sure you're like verified, guys, and then you'll see the War Dogs invite channel. Once you're invited, I'll remove the messages. And then I think you have access to everything. We'll be doing this all through and stuff, because we're going to play on EU, going to play on NA, because apparently, like, even EU playing on NA was absolutely fine. Fucking tune. Alright, a few more minutes, champ. Make sure you're involved. Again, this is courtesy of Sunlight. TDL is saying get good. I'll need to get good. Make sure you use that, chat. I can't like this version. If you're following the channel, Weiss Moon is for a monthly bundle that is being donated by Senelaya, one of the community members. So it's like the Asgard and the super heavy armor, which is W for Senelaya. Again, thank you so much for everyone for the support today as well. Because normally I don't do these little giveaways. Obviously, we got the EOM, right? Oh, the original is still the best. But I kind of like this Norse version as well. Nah, Weiss, get involved, dude. If they had separate the suit and the Asgard. Oh, dude, I know. I keep saying it. I really wish CIG would do it. I love how you guys have left it at 69 subs today. Very convenient. The perfect number. Alright, 9 minutes to go, chap. Have you come here for the snack? Is that it? Pops. There you go, Sophie. You got access now, dude. Again, guys, if you're going to be playing War Dogs and you're looking for just like-minded people to hang out, you're welcome on my Discord. Exclamation mark Warwolves. I'll give you roles. It's just to hang out, play with people. There's no super requirements. Like if you're playing with other people, you don't need to feel that you need to play with us. It's just if you're... I'm going to be in there, and if anybody wants to play whilst I'm playing... Wait, what did CIG post that got deleted? Other games make the grind hide or long encourage people to buy stuff. CIG makes the gameplay unplayable, so people buy stuff.
Oh, watch it hot buzz. Oh, no.
Get fucked, nerds.
Oh, watch it hot buzz.
God damn! Holy shit! I love how you follow the mortar in the game.
Oh my god, I got another 2.
Jeez, they walk straight into that.
Yeah. Yep. I saw that fucking.
Bird shot. Oh, man.
Triple kill. Holy
God damn. Dude just wait, what did he go from? 9k funds to what did he do? 18. 22 from 9k to 20k in free fucking Moors. Holy shit. That's pretty badass, like. Because everything is money in the game. If you fire a rocket and you miss, you're wasting money. Four minutes to go, champ. Hauser is a menace? Dude, I'm so excited for this shit. And not the teams, so you don't have some plonker fucking everything up. Yeah, because if you fail a match, Sofa, you can go in and not spend a penny and sort of just steal dead people's stuff, and then you can go to a different server and go with all that money. I think that's so good. It's like, again, saying that we'll play on America, we'll play on EU, because we can literally go in and be like, right, well, I'm going to go to America. I'm not going to spend as much money, but I'll spend it on EU, right? It's just sick. And then obviously people can buy like better gear as well. But again, all next weekend, I don't know if I'll stream. I might stream if you're allowed to, but I'll be pretty much just playing learning flight. So I'm just gonna go into the like open range that you guys were saying and just learn the flight before ever doing a match. Get used to it, get my skill like controls dialed in, and then go ham on it. If you leave your vehicle locked, or you will lose it to some Bob or enemy team rat trying to steal them. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the same as in, what's it called? Reforger. People do that. But very excited, man. And again, such a reasonable price for the game.
In Crimson Moon, there are no traditional character classes. Instead, every Nephilim is defined by the build they create. That means you're never locked into a single playstyle. Every new hunt is an opportunity to experiment with different combinations
This is the other
of gear,
game that I'm playing in
weapon
September.
arts, boons, and angels. The gear you equip, the weapon arts you wield, the boons you collect, and the angel you choose all combine to shape your playstyle. That means no two hunts are ever the same. It all starts with your equipment. Every Nephilim can equip 9 pieces of gear,
$25? Yeah, that's good.
4 pieces of armor, 2 trinkets, a one-handed weapon and shield, or a two-handed weapon. As you explore Gildenark, you'll discover equipment of increasing rarity. Stronger gear not only improves your core stats, but often comes with unique boons that can dramatically change the way you approach combat. Some boons increase your damage, others debuff enemies, restore your health, regenerate flasks, or reward aggressive play. Some pieces of equipment also belong to larger armor sets, rewarding players who collect matching gear and further specialize their build. But creating a powerful build isn't just about equipping your highest rarity gear. The strongest builds come from combining gear, weapon arts, and boons that complement one another. You might build around overwhelming damage, create a more defensive playstyle, or stack abilities that reward staying on the offensive. For example, you could combine gear that rewards aggressive melee combats with boons that restore health during battle, and a weapon art that keeps the pressure on your enemies. Or you might focus on survivability, stacking defensive boons and armor to withstand even the toughest encounters. Your weapons also determine your available weapon arts. Weapon arts are powerful abilities imbued within each weapon. Every weapon art has its own cooldown, giving every weapon its own unique identity beyond its standard attacks, and opening up new ways to approach combat. But your build doesn't stop with the equipment you bring into a hunt. As you fight your way through each ward, you'll encounter Nexus gates. Before pressing on, you'll be offered a choice of powerful, temporary boons that last for the remainder of your run. Every Nexus gate presents another decision. Do you strengthen the build you've already started, or adapt to the equipment and boons you've discovered along the way? Because you'll encounter multiple Nexus gates throughout a hunt, every run evolves differently depending on the choices you make.
See, this is one of the big things I love about this game, and I hope this one's successful as well, is I love roguelite games where when you go in and you finish a mission or fail a mission, that's it. You then have to restart it all over again. But obviously, as you progress, little bit of 1% here, 1% improvement here, 1% improvement here, 1% improvement here. And I love that going in to find loot in this game, you literally, if you die in a round, you lose the gear that you find.
And when playing in
and
co-op,
you have to successfully
build crafting becomes even deeper.
Get it out, basically.
Instead of building around a single place.
So it's like playing Diablo, but imagine when you die in Diablo, the gear is dropped. You don't lose the character, but the gear is dropped.
Style, you and your partner can coordinate your loadouts, choose complementary boons, and create powerful synergies that benefit the team as a whole. Whether you're doubling down on aggressive,
and this is a 2-player game, by the way, a true co-op,
damage, or battling
old
offense
school
with
co-op,
survivability,
only 2-player.
Working together opens up entirely new ways to approach each hunt. Between wards, you'll discover another source of power. Recovering lore scrolls and returning them to Merida unlocks additional boons, giving you even more ways to shape future builds. And finally, every Nephilim chooses an angel before beginning a hunt. Combined with your gear, weapon arts, and boons, your angel completes your build, giving you another powerful tool to shape the way you approach combat. When your hunt is complete, you can purify the equipment you've discovered, permanently adding it to your collection. That means every successful hunt expands your arsenal, giving you more weapons, armor, trinkets, and weapon arts to experiment with before your next adventure. So every build in Crimson Moon is made up of 4 key pieces: your gear, your weapon arts, the boons you collect throughout each hunt, and the angel you bring into.
If anybody's played No Rest for the Wicked and you've done the end game, you'll know what the boon system's like.
To battle.
You basically
Master
get it
how these
through
systems
the
work
point
together,
system of it.
discover powerful synergies, and create a build that is uniquely yours. Then, begin the next hunt.
And look at this. This is why, again, I'm working with this company, because look at the pricing chat. $20 for a video game. $30 if you want some cosmetic glory. But doesn't change what you get in the game. It doesn't make you overpowered or anything like that. It's just fucking cosmetics. Simply saying, 20 bucks for a video game. I'm literally about to hit this weekend over 300 hours in the Isle. And it only cost me under 20 bucks for that game. I have bought AAA games recently where I've not even achieved 100 hours because they've just been a snore fest. But when you spend 20 bucks, and this is again going back to War Dogs, and I really wish CIG would get involved in this as well, is that it's so rewarding to be able to buy a video game and get hundreds of hours out of it, and you don't feel like you've wasted your bank doing so, right? So Crimson Moon is a game we're going to be showcasing because, again, I just truly believe this is where gaming should be, where it is fun to get into a game, and what you do out of that game is your own choosing, right? Alright guys, let's roll the giveaway. Good luck to everyone. Hopefully you guys are active as fuck. Winner! Astro Nutty! Are you there, sir? Well, we don't know. They might not make it. Normally we do 30 seconds. We're gonna do 60 this time. Oh dear. Because again, this doesn't follow the same rules as EOM. Dun, 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 dun. 45, 46, 40, 50. Do, right. There we go, chat. Rerolling. BDSM. Followed for 3 years. Whoop whoop. Are you claiming? Or are you passing on BDSM? I'll have it, please. Awesome. Congratulations, dude. Can you on Discord send me a DM with your email address, please? Or if you can do it on Twitch, whatever. Send their bombs and their bombs and their guns, their head in your head. And again, this is a bundle thanks to Senelaya for being super generous today. Maybe try and do more of these things someday. Also, I can finally get rid of this, right? There we go. Gift. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're not on Discord, dude, let me know what another way you can do it. I just put it for Discord because it's just easier. If you want to do it for Twitch, there you go. You can do it that way as well. I just can't I can't DM people for some reason on Twitch. You shouldn't need to send me a friend request if you're on my server. Zombie. Just do it on Twitch then, dude. That's fine. I just can't send messages on Twitch. I can only read them. Yeah, that works, dude. Alright, cheers. Let me just double check on that. Okay. That's it sent, dude. Let me know if you got it. Are streamers not allowed? Nah, for some reason, just Brave does not want to do DMs on Twitch. I don't know why. Like, I can do it if I open up, like, X or whatever. Or not X, the other one, right? Just remember, Dark, it's your show. Wrap it up. What? I'll turn off my stream when I want it to turn off. You got it? Nice. Congratulations, dude. Again, thank you very much to Senalaya. Appreciate it. How you doing? I'm doing very well, dude. I'm finishing up today. We had a good stream. Huge support from the community. Little cheeky giveaway just now. Getting stuff set up for War Dogs on Discord. Exclamation mark Warwolves if you want to get involved. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, I'm feeling ill because I've got actual husky blood in my bloodstream. It's affecting me massively. Alright. Awesome chat. We should go swimming butt naked sometime? I don't know. I don't know, Cousin Lee. Maybe. One day. He's going for the snacks? Nah, I've got stuff on. Still doing Nova training. And we'll, go ham next weekend. Appreciate that, BSM. Thank you for letting me know, dude. Again, thank you to Senalaya. Everyone for the gifted subs today. Crads with the bits. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the videos from PC, Detox, and obviously all the guys in War Dogs. And I will see you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to stream on Saturday. Did I actually put that down in the schedule? No, I'm not streaming on Saturday. And again, if you need... There you go, chat. Oh wait, that's not the right command. No, that's not even the command. What did I put the command as? Does it have to be capitals? What? Wait, is the command not even working? Oh! That's because I made the command war dogs, not war wolves. Oh, shit. There we go. Now it fucking works. Oh my god. This whole day the command's not been working and nobody fucking told me. You guys are fucking lunatics, like. Anyway. There you go. Actually, I should change it to X up in the thing. Give me a sec. There we go. That'll make it easier. Fucking crazy. Probably, yeah. So that whole command has not been working for 4 and a bit hours. Awesome. Anyway, it now works. Over on Discord, it's now updated where it shows go to the War Dogs invite, put a name there. Again, it's just if you have, like, you need more people, looking for group, kind of shit like that. Nothing serious. If it gets serious, we can maybe make something serious out of it. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be dreaming of spelling tonight. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for being here. And I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Endomorph and Seiko. Zaman, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Surtek, Bloodsucker. And then he'll go to admin panel and start shame people who use commands. Probably, yeah, probably. Clash, have a good night, guys. Glitch, good night. GG's, everyone.